What's up, chat? Hello, 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 everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. PMAR Table, Cronus, Black Onyx, Awesome Hawk. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? Look at this bad boy. Look at what we created, man. Yeah, he looks cool. He looks cool. Level 83. Not bad, not bad. How's everybody doing today? We have a lot of content planned today in Last Epoch. We're doing really good. We're level 83. So let's just get in. Let's do it. How's everybody's morning and day been so far? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday today, you know? Yeah. How's it going? Hey, One Eye. Good morning as well. All right, what am I doing? I'm almost 84, by the way, and I need one more so I can equip my BIS two-hander. We fixed a little bit the filter that we were using yesterday. And I don't remember which one I'm doing right now. Ending the Storm, I think, is what I'm doing right now. What I would like to do as well is have my build, because I want to start pushing some corruptions here. Ellie, Warpath, Void. There it is. All right, let me see what do we need. So we've got a decent helmet. We've got the Titan's Heart. We would love to get this one as a legendary potential, so we can slap the +4 on the Warpath. We have the two-hander. We have the boots, we have the gloves, we have the ring. So we need belt, ring, necklace, and relic. I think we need to grind the relic now. Pretty good. Gonna lurk while I work. Go, 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 man. Have a good day at work. Yeah, I think I need the relic. So the relic drops from Fall of the Empire. Is that what I was doing? Blood, Frost, and Death is... Wait. I think I was looking for the Mana Blessing, which is Ending the Storm. Yeah, that's right. We got the gloves from here. We need the relic, though. Spirits of Fire, Age of Winter, Fall of the Empire. That's where we're going. That's what we're doing. Is there anything else that I need? Like a blessing or something? Spirits of Fire, Reigns of Dragons. No. Okay. So this is purely for the relic here. Yep. Okay. And our corruption's 100. I'm not 100% sure how to get the corruption out, but I think I understand it a tiny bit. We're going to experiment and see. So, we need to start doing maps. Yep, that's basically it. And we've got some dungeons as well, which I don't know if they're necessary. Let's go over here. Let's do this. All right. We have definitely upgraded this build a little bit. We got the boots. We got the gloves as well, which is pretty good. They're melting, as you can see. We're dealing really good damage. The problem I'm having here is my mana. And that's it. That's the only thing. Which is why I think a blessing would not be bad. Getting the +90 blessing or anything along those numbers. We can add a unique in there. Do I have a new one? I do, but this has potential on it. I don't think I have another one with 0 LP. Yeah, we can just empower this one. See what we're gonna get. Okay, I'm gonna skip everything. Let's just progress through the timeline as much as we possibly can to fight the boss a little bit quick. And this reminds me, I want to see if I have the Harbinger's Needle idol on my loot filter, because apparently that's something I'm gonna need. Look at this build going, man. Pretty good. I really like the feeling of the progression of the build whenever I'm getting items. I can feel it, you know what I mean? So that's a really good thing, for sure. Alright, let me double check here. We've got idols. Idols. Godly idols. Uniques. Is it in the uniques? Shatter Acolyte. Show all uniques. Is that all the way here? Uniques with 3 LP. Here. Uniques. Yeah. And then small idols. Harbinger's Needle. Okay, Harbinger's Needle is here. Alright, it shows. Cool. As long as that shows, I'm okay with it. Alright, let's keep going. Here, runes. How's it going, chat? What are you guys playing these days? Anybody else in last Epoch from you guys? PoE 1, PoE 2, what are you guys doing? Got a tier 2 over there. I think we need to keep going. I think we need to go there. Let me just kill these, just in case. Yeah, 5 out of 5. And then this one needs 7. Physical penetration. Okay, so we need 5 out of 5 on that one. Hey, Dracaris. Borderlands 4. How are you enjoying it? Is it a new DLC or what? How you doing, Dracaris? Welcome in, bud. Nope, don't want to die here. You see, mana. That was an issue with mana. 100%. The more I hold on to the spin to win ability, the more it takes from my mana, but the more powerful it becomes. So whenever I randomly get to 0 mana and it stops, it resets its damage, its radius, and all that stuff, so... Increase mana. Let's hit this one. Whoops. Hey, yo, YC. Welcome in, brother. I'm taking a break from work next 4 days. Heck yeah, dude. Nice. Nice. So what are you planning? How are you planning to spend your 4 days? Are you gonna chill? Are you gonna do something else? You're gonna touch grass? What are you gonna do? What is that relic? It's pretty bad. Let's banish this one. Done. Alright, so apparently I read that you want to focus on one timeline for your corruptions. You want to keep doing maps, keep going into the progression of that specific timeline, and eventually you're going to build up these things called the Shades of Orbis, which was a little bit confusing to me, which is why I read through them to understand what we need to do. Whenever you're encountering more Shades of Orbis, I think, or something else, you're getting some gazes, the gaze of Orbis. And the more gazes you have, you are piled up at the end of the timeline, because apparently there's an end of the timeline that you're in. You will get to fight the Shade of Orbis, or something like that. And that's going to increase your corruption of the map, which corruption of the map is increasing the difficulty of the map, and is also increasing the loot of the map as well. So that's definitely something that we need to increase a little bit. We're currently at 100, and we can feel that it's pretty easy to do. Sometimes we'll get blasted, we'll get one-shotted, which is normal, I guess. I mean, my build is not fully optimized. Look at that. Almost died to whatever that was on the floor. But in one level, I'm going to be able to equip my Bis weapon. which I think is gonna help us even more. So we definitely need to start chasing those not omens, but corruptions, sorry. Sleeping only. Hell yeah, that's one way of spending the 4 days. Why not? You get your gear from fighting bosses in this game? Yep. Not only that, crafting as well. Crafting is very... Actually, let me rephrase. Crafting is deterministic in this game. But also, one difference of the games that we know versus this game is that its uniques are insanely strong compared to other games that we know, right? Super strong. So the majority of the good builds are going to have a lot of uniques, and they're not as rare as we might think they are. They are... Some of them are pretty common to find, and you're going to find them, like, instantly. Some of them you can use crafting to get them. Like, you can get, like, a... And imagine this, Dracarys. TLDR for anybody who knows PoE 2. Chance, the orb of chance, you know what it does. You slap a base, and it transforms into a random unique. You can hit the unique that you want. Example given, Headhunter. In this game, you don't need a white base. It could be any kind. For example, if I need unique boots, these ones, for example, right here that I got yesterday, these are uniques, and I transformed them into the pink version that you see, which is called legendary. I'll explain that another time. But let's say this is a unique, and I have two ways of getting this unique. Either do a specific timeline and grind a specific map for the chance of dropping, or I have a 1 in... What was it? 1 in 22 chance to hit it from an item. So instead of just a base white item that you chance orb, any blue, any white, any rare boots can transform to any unique. So I don't need to specifically look for a specific type of boots. Any boots in the game, which are 22 different boots, for example, you can hit multiple different uniques. One of them is this, and the same applies to all the other uniques that have this chance of ascending. It's called, instead of Orb of Chance, it's called Glyph of Ascension. And I think I don't have any more of them. I exhausted them. But these, for example, the gloves right here, same like the boots, you can either 1 in 22 them on any glove using the Ascendancy Glyph, or you can grind a very specific timeline called Ending the Storm, which is the one that I just finished. This one right here. And if you go in there, there's a chance that you get like this reward. You see the exclusive reward on the left side, where there's a green and a orange background with gloves. That's where those gloves has a chance of dropping when you kill its boss. And I killed it the first time, didn't drop. Killed it the second time, it dropped. So it's a pretty good deterministic target farming for its uniques. There's some other stuff that I need that are pretty tough to get, and other stuff that are locked behind progress, which is good, right? That's the whole point. You're playing this game, I mean ARPGs, for the end game progress, which is good. So speaking of that progress, you can shape up your timelines as you like. It gives you like some predetermined echoes to go. Echoes are maps, simple terms. And you see here, there are like empty maps. I can put whatever content I want to go for. So, and I get the Weaver point, the Atlas Tree point, if I do that. Some of them need corruption, some of them don't. I take it that the corruption ones are the more difficult content, so I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm just going to get whatever I haven't gotten a point for. Slay enemies to collect as many soul embers as you can before the time runs out. Then spend soul embers at the soul gambler. Let's try this. Let's put it right here. We have the path over there. Slay enemies to collect as many souls. This is the same. Place at altar of the Weaver and complete echo to earn 1 point. We don't have this. Something with the Baroness. We can connect to this one as well. So let's just do these two for now. Hello, Animate. Welcome in. What is this? Oh, this is the forge. Okay, we don't need the forge. Let's go and do the ones that we just placed. This is number 1. What are the legendaries that you talked about? It's a little bit more complex. I'm going to try and make it as simple as possible to explain a TLDR version. I don't think we have anything similar to that in any other game that we're playing, so I don't have that reference to point you towards. But just the same way that in PoE 2 and PoE 1 we have, and in other games, we have white items, magic items, which are blue, rares that are yellow, and uniques that are orange. Here they also have set items, which are set pieces that go together, and if you put multiple different sets together, set pieces together of the specific set, it gives you a widely significant and different bonus for your character in your build, which is pretty cool.
That's a gifted sub.
Brent, welcome in, and thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, man. Really appreciate your support. Thank you. So, those are sets. They also have an item called Exalted, which is kind of like corrupted items that we have, where you... Like the corruption gives you different kind of enchant on it, different implicit and stuff like that, but they're not corrupted in here. They also have the corrupted items, but they're very separate to that. But just to explain what Exalted are, it's like normal items that are a different color. They're purple instead of rare or magic, blue and yellow. They're Exalted, and they can have more modifiers than the usual pieces that would have only 4. So the difference between PoE 2 and PoE 1 is that you have items that have 6 modifiers. Here you have 4, and your Exalted items, for example this one, rolls 1 or 2 more modifiers extra. You see what I mean? So the 4 are the white mods there that you see. Void damage, critical strike chance, physical resistance, elemental resistance are the normal ones. The above 2 are the prefix, the lower 2 are the affixes, the suffixes, sorry. And you see the purple, foggy, shadowy thingy that's happening with the pinkish text. That's the additional modifier that makes a, what do you call it? Oh, maybe that's the corruption, sorry. The other one that you see there. There are more modifiers anyway. That's Exalted items. We have a Gambler here, apparently. 2-handed spears. What do I need? A belt? Sure, let's do a belt. Oh, you were rolling a unique item. Let's do it again. Exalted item. There you go. There it is. You see, it has an Exalted modifier on it as a suffix. Cool shit. What else do I need? Yeah, maybe we could do a relic. I don't know if this could roll something good. Okay, hit that again. Damage over time, no. Let's do an amulet. Okay. And then they also have legendary items. Legendary items is if you combine a unique item and a Exalted item together. How fun is that, right? That's why I wanted to explain all of the tiers of the items. So you get a unique and you get an Exalted item, and you slap the Exalted item's modifiers onto the unique, making it even better than it was, making it a legendary item, which is what you guys see here, this color. The pinkish color, bright pink. So it's pretty cool stuff. All right, let me see which ones are good, which ones are not good, filtered by the filter. All right. So these are pink. So pink means that they're urgent, right? 79. 79 is highly needed affixes, correct. So all of these are highly needed affixes. I need to shatter them. Shattering an item gives you the shards, so you can be able to craft that same modifier. So for example, here I need the hybrid health on these gloves. So we're just going to shatter this, and it's going to give us the hybrid health. You can see that I only have 6 of them, so that's not great. So instead of shattering, I'm going to do removal, because removal gives me more of the shards, apparently. Hit that, and now these gloves are pretty useless. Here, we can just shatter this one. Get all of them. Shatter this. Ooh, there's a Warpath in here. I'm gonna keep that one. Hello, Dave. Welcome in. How you doing, Dave? How's it going, bud? Yeah, I've got a lot of these. I think I don't need the mana anymore. What is it? Increased mana? We have 41. Let's just do a few more and then we're gonna take it off. What do we need here? Void Pen. Yeah, Void Pen is big. Yeah, we need that. Reduced channel cost. Ooh, this is a big one. We've got 18% and we currently have 32 on ours. So we're gonna do Rune of Removal on this one. There you go. Okay. Got him. Brilliant. And we're going to save this one for the Warpath. Do I have more? I do have more. Okay. What else do I have here? Relics. Legendary Potential 3. Just got off work. Hey, nice, dude. Nice. Okay, these go in. Multiplier, so this is for shattering. Shatterino. Then we have a good little idol. Ooh, this is good. 12 mana, increased mana regen, and hybrid health. We definitely need this bad boy. So I'm going to replace this one with this. Give me more mana. Mana, vitality. What does this give? Mana regen per equipped ornate. Plus 3 mana per idol. Can I craft on this? Apparently I can't. It's only 4... Oh, there's only 3 modifiers. That's fine. 39% plus 3 and 4 mana regen. Plus 2 and 2%. This is plus 4. Yeah, this is 100% better. This is better. This is not better. Okay. Good. Let's place these in here. And see what we're gonna get. PoE2 after LE? Yep. 100%, dude. I don't think there's another game for me to play. PoE2 after LE for sure. But as long as I'm having fun in this game, we're gonna keep going. So, 2 Weaver Idols equipped at maximum. 2 Weaver Idols? Bro, all of my idols are Weaver. What do you mean? This has to be there. Okay. Mana. Mana. Limits. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is not that great then. 2 Weaver Idols equipped at maximum. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I have any Sentinel stuff going on. Apart from this one. Idols. All idols. Yeah, I don't really have a lot. So that's going to drop my mana significantly, no? All of these are Weaver. Let's go for this. All of these are Weaver. Damn. Yeah, we can't really do this. Mana. Plus 2, plus 2. There's no issue with the Weavers, so this is one choice. Plus 6 in health, plus 12 mana per idol? Oh shit. Wait, this is big. This is plus 12 mana per idol. Increased mana regen. This is plus 2. 1 health. Mana regen. Ooh, if this had plus flat mana, would have been so much better. Alright, I guess we're switching it up. Yeah, we're switching it up. Cool. So, let me just add all of these in here. And we're going to look at what the better choices are. I'm convinced that these two are what we need to do. Okay, let's type mana here. Mana. This is a better one. Race speed run? I don't think I'm gonna race. I don't think I'm gonna compete in the actual race. But whenever I get to PoE2, we'll see what we're gonna do. Plus 7 mana. Okay, to add all of these. And then we have gains melee damage, that's fine. Melee. Melee and melee. Don't get too many levels, bro. I'll be back tomorrow. Hey, y'all have a great day and be safe, my friends. Hey, thank you very much for coming in, dude. You got your streak going. Yeah, brother. Alright, yeah, we can reposition these so we can fit another one. And we have one more. Critical strike chance, a multiplier. Do I want to lose this mana? I think I do. Yeah, there you go. This should be fine. 375 on the mana. Not bad. What is this belt? Okay. Alright, these are the exalted items, so we're fine. Let's just throw all of that in. Melee attack speed. Tier 7 Havocing. That's why, actually. I don't think I need these anymore. Might as well just remove. There you go. Something like that. It's okay. Mana regen. Strength is a tier 7. I think Havocing is pretty tough to do. Anyway, we sorted that out. Let's go to the next one that we planted. The Forgotten Keep. What is this for? Let's see. I think it's just a normal map, right? It just gives us a weaver tree. I would love to find the a really good optimized weaver's tree somewhere, but I don't know if anybody has posted that kind of content or if it's just free for all, depending on what your build needs and stuff. Okay. Little lizard is here. Find and slay the Baroness. Okay. Actually, after this map, I'm gonna check the Weaver tree online to see if there's something that helps. Not here. Whoops. I buffed, yeah, debuffed the wrong one. Forgotten keep. Oh, we keep going? I'm going back to Path of Exile too soon. Nice. What are you playing now? XP is not great here. But we just want to do this, get rid of it, get the point, and be done. I see. How are you doing with your build, man? How's it going? Are you still in the leveling build, or did you decide to swap over? Hello, Blue Skull. Welcome in, bud. Yeah, the only thing that I'm confused at the moment for the endgame is the corruption. I read about it, but it was the guy was a little bit outdated, so I don't know if the same things matter at the moment. But I read that I need to keep going into one timeline and collect the gazes of Orbis or whatever it is, and then kill the boss, and then eventually I'm gonna find a shade of Orbis and kill him, and that's gonna give me more corruption for that specific timeline. And I keep raising the corruption there, and whenever I go to another timeline, there's a catch-up mechanic for it. Something like that. Half a level to equip the axe. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Half a level. Just buy a Rakyatis Flow for 110 divines. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty expensive. It's always been. Is this the Baroness? It is. Alright, got him. Alright, this is done. Beautiful. Okay, let me see. Weaver Tree Last Epoch. Season 4. So some people go for runes, some people go for XP, some people go for builds. What is this? Best Weaver Tree setup strategy for leveling an early game. I don't want leveling an early game. For corruption and loot. You need to defeat. That's a site that I'm using. Okay, you're using this for Weaver Tree, Brent. You need to defeat all the timelines by killing its bosses with Harbinger. And you will go in order as this. First timeline, 100 corruption. Second, 125. Okay, so the video that I saw for Rax was saying You do a timeline, you kill the boss, you find the shade of Oribus or whatever it's called, and then it's going to give you corruption that you can repeat the same timeline, etc., etc. But I don't know if they changed it. Assumes you have all of your points in your build is strong enough to handle high corruption content. Which one are you doing, Brent? I don't want leveling. Rare runes. Strategy for rare runes. I guess this one. Alright, where are we at? I have 0 gear. Okay, understood, understood. Yeah. Is that the way that you set it, Blue? Is it a new way of doing it, or it's the way that it's always been? All right, can I respec all this? It will reset the key. Okay. So how can I respecking? Oh. What does this cost? Memory amber? So if I respec all of these, confirm. Yeah, okay. So what are we speccing into? I don't want to blindly just do it. Your echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. The champion has a chance to drop additional exalted items in your echoes. Let's do that then. Do I do 2? Close. Weaver's Tree. We've got 9 points, so I'm going to keep that as 1. Tombs of Arrays are more common. Rare enemies in your tombs and cemeteries have a small chance to drop that timeline's boss-specific rewards. That's big. It's part of the process to kill Oribus in order to increase the... Yeah, okay, but then you will go to the next timeline and you will see that it's still 100 corruption. You complete one-time map and you will find a new Oribus spawn near the start point. Defeat him to get the highest corruption you reach. Yeah, okay. Okay, understood. I'm gonna ask you more specific questions in just 1 second. Give me 1 second, Blue. Cemeteries are more common in your Echo Web. Tombs and cemeteries in your Echo have a chance to include a possessed nemesis. Nemesis encounters are more common in your Echoes. Well, like that, I guess. Yeah. Beacons in your web have a chance to be replaced by super beacons. So I take it the beacons are the shrines. Confirm. All right, let's do this. And I'm gonna go for, what is this? Weapon and jewelry. Okay. Jewelry. Do I have anything? Oh, beacons are a map that reveals larger area once you complete it. Okay. Not even close to what I thought it was. So I kept these two because they have +1 to Warpath. So I was thinking, instead of shattering them, maybe I'm going to need to shatter them, but I need to be a little bit patient to see if I'm going to find better stats, like +2, +3, stuff like that, because I think I need to keep them. One thing that's missing from my Titan Heart is I need to find another Titan Heart with legendary potential to get it into the dungeon and pair it with one of these, I guess. Is that how it works? I think it is. Alright, keep it as that for now. And also I got these gloves with +1 legendary potential, which means that I need to find an exalted item with something good so I can pair them up. But I need to do +4, I guess. And I don't know if I'm ready for the +4. So you get the hang of it? Yeah, I will. I'm not going to do anything important right now. All right, so here's my question, dude. We're here, and I'm going to keep going. This is where the relic drops, I think. I have 100 corruption. I don't know what 125 is and why it's red. Why is 125 red? Also, it appears that the shade of Orbis or glimpse of Orbis or whatever this is at 0. That means that maybe I haven't pathed enough to find the Orbis dude. Is that what this means? Those are my questions. Hello, Kalima, my brother from another mother. How you doing, legend? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. I'm doing good as well. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for asking, dude. Doing good. Progressing in this game as well. Pretty fun. Hello, Miniava. Enjoying last Epoch? Yeah, I'm having fun. Yeah, it's pretty cool so far. I'm now getting into the grindy content, and it's still fun. We'll see. I still have a lot of power spikes in front of me, which is what keeps me excited for now. I see, animate. Okay. To finish your second quest, you need to increase it to 125. Yeah, but that's the thing. The game doesn't tell me how to do that. I'm a little bit... Oh my god, this dropped. Army of Skin? Really? Wow. Is Gaze of Orbis. It helps you to get higher corruption. 52 plus. Okay, so you said I need to increase my corruption. I can do it from this timeline, right? I don't need to stop and go somewhere else. So the corruption 125 is for the second quest. Yes, okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. And we'll see. I think the more maps I do, the more shit is going to be revealed, and the easier it's going to be for us to understand what's happening. Wait, Icy, did you reply for your build? What happened with your build? I don't know if I skipped your reply. Warpath Voidknight is the build that I'm following. If you want the exact one eye, just use the command build. You're gonna get the leveling and the endgame one. How are you doing with your build, Icy? Did you transition to the endgame or not yet? Still farming the dagger. I'm bored of this range thing. Exactly. That's why I'm saying I think it's better for you to transition if you can. So you can enjoy the game a little bit with the end game. See how it is. You're very welcome. I'm fixing my loot filter. Fair enough. Here it is, One Eye. Let me do it for you. There you go. You reached level 100? Let's go, dude. Nice. Yeah, level 100. Correct me if I'm wrong, Blue, but not to take away from your achievement, but I don't think that level 100 is as big of a deal as it is in Path of Exile 1, especially Path of Exile 2, right? I mean, it's something that you eventually want to get pretty early. So you can get your max power spikes, I guess. That's how it feels. It's not a big deal? Okay. Need to tweak it as my build is hybrid. Fair enough. Arena. Okay. How many waves? 11. Not bad. What's your corruption as well, by the way? I need you know what I need you to do, man? Because you know a lot about the game. Maybe it would be nice if you check the video that I watched for the corruption to understand it. Even though I watched it and I was like, okay, maybe some of these things are not going to be in the game anymore. It's better to understand how it used to be, so I can get the point. But Rax had a video 7 months ago explaining corruption and how you could do it and what tricks you could do to do the catch-up mechanic. It would be nice if somebody who knows Last Epoch looks at that video and sees, like just skip through it or whatever. Just see if the things that he's saying are up to date or not. So I don't get baited into doing something that shouldn't be done. I'm around 850? Damn, dude. Wow. Wow. Currently at 100, not even... I don't even know how to get it higher. The point that I understood from Rax just before you watch it is in TLDR is this. You select the timeline, the one that you want. It doesn't matter which one it is, as long as if you're farming something, you're going to do that one. You're going to keep pushing the maps more and more and more and more and more. You want to explore as much as you want within the timeline, so you can then fight the Shade of Orbis at the end, which is gonna ultimately get your corruption higher. There is, whenever you have corruption, there's something next to the starting echo that you can reset the corruption if it gets harder. You need to kill the boss and then do the Shade of Orbis. That's what I understood. You pretty much know 90% of the process. That's why I wanted to watch it. He's really good at explaining shit. And even if it's a little bit outdated, I would know, give or take, what the point of it is. He showed something about the Harbinger's Needle idol, which apparently is very common, but I haven't found a single one. That you equip for more glazes or something like that. You can also apparently use a glyph of envy, or I think it's what it was called, on items that you don't need, which give you stability, which that, I'm assuming that they changed that, and you get the timeless fragments now, which give you stability. I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if I'm right for that, or if both of those things exist. I'm not really bothered about the tricks and the shortcuts. I'm mostly bothered to understand 100% how the corruption works. And then I'm going to do the little tricks and shortcuts to catch up with other mechanics, with other timelines. It drops, so it has a chance to drop. It's not guaranteed, okay. I think I fought one Harbinger so far. The rest, they never spawned a Harbinger. I don't know why. You're just thinking 10 steps ahead? Okay, yeah. Okay. You're right. I might be overthinking it. Yeah, a lot of times with like complex mechanics in games like these, I like envisioning the min-maxy version of whatever it is that I'm trying to learn, because then it's almost as if I'm doing like a reverse engineer on how to get there, which is a little bit easier, rather than understanding the first step, then the second step, then the third, and the whole thing has like 57 steps. It will get a little bit exhausting at some point. Whereas if I understand the 56th step, then it's going to be easier to understand everything else, because half of the other steps before the end step are pretty logical, right? Void pen. Let me just do this so I don't forget. I learned all that shit the hard way. Yeah, definitely luckier that I have a community to help me out with. Zerg's Guile. I don't know what this is. What is that? All right, so we need this for increased mana. All right. Army of Skin. We have this again. So maybe the point 17 movement speed, 13 movement speed, 6 and 34, 7 and 42. Could this be better? 12, 28, 11, 24. So maybe the new one is better. So if I find another nemesis, I'm going to slap this in and see if we can get something else. What is something ideal that we can get in here? 30% movement speed instead of 12. Or getting LP. Yeah, that's right. Okay, beautiful. I'm going to add it in there. And let me check all of these. What are these? What rule is that? 57. What's 57? Tier 7 Havoc stuff. So far, the Havoc stuff have not been very cool. What is it? Tier 7 Ward and Ailment. Actually, not bad. We can potentially try and hit something here. What would be something nice that we want here? Void damage, maybe? Void damage, yeah. We can hit this with void damage and then try and hybrid this, I guess. So tier 1, void damage, and then try and havoc. If that's even how havoc is supposed to happen. Do I even have any? Oh, I do. There it is. Shuffles the tiers of non-sealed affixes on an exalted item with 4 non-sealed affixes. For example, an item with tier 2 strength, tier 7 dexterity. Uh-huh. Okay, let's see what's gonna hit. It's my first one, so let's see. It hit tier 7 health. Not the worst. It's okay. That's my first havoc. Okay. So now I'm gonna get my void damage a little bit higher. Okay. And then I want to chaos slap this one. Hello, Limekiss. Or Limekiss. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome in. No? It's perfect? Oh, we like this? Okay, sure. Ward and ailment cleansing. Oh, you're right. Gain on poison. Yeah, cleanse on all ailments. Is that what it means? Yeah, that's not bad. Let's upgrade it then. Tier 5. And then we have endurance. Do I actually need endurance? We could do like more health. I don't know if I like endurance here. Let me see what endurance does. Endurance reduces damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold, capped at 60%. I don't think I have a lot of endurance. 46. We've got 46%. Oh, here? 46%. So maybe this is perfect to just cap a little bit more then. But I'm losing a ton of mana, by the way. We're down to what? I got a question. I see your video about KBOC. Maybe you have a POB with progressions. I only have the ready POB with the final version, unfortunately. I don't have a progression one. Yeah, we're dropping by 50 or 60 mana because of the belt. You know what? Let's just keep it there, I guess. Yeah, let's just go with more endurance, maybe. Try and seal what? Seal this? A tier 4? It's a tier 4. I can still do it. What is the seal of despair? Chance of sealing. That's the one. Alright, let's see. It worked. Did we just create a Bis belt out of nowhere? I think we did. Sealing it at that tier? Crazy, I know. Then we're gonna add more health, I think. Percentage health. I cannot do mana. Yeah, the mana is not on suffixes. So health is the only viable option here, I think. Or hybrid health, even. It's either percent health or hybrid health. I'm gonna go with increased. Nice. Tier 5. That's an awesome belt. That's a really cool belt. HP is going up to 2.9, almost 3k. We're getting like 400 HP out of this. Plus the endurance and void damage. 55% on the endurance. Not bad. This was a pretty good upgrade right there. You're gonna use it for a while? Yeah, well, my next upgrade for a belt. So, I've got the best one at the moment. My next upgrade is gonna be from Orbis. The unique belt is so hard to get. Is it just a drop from the shade of Orbis? Is that it? Like the more Orbises you do, the higher the chance, I guess. Oh, here's a nemesis for an egg, so we can put the other boots in. Nope, no eggs. Harbinger of Stars. More Lizzies. Void pen in here. Good. And we got level 85. Got level 85. We can equip the other weapon after this map. I urgently need to get more mana. I know that there's a way in one of the timelines to get a blessing of up to 90 mana. So that would be really good. Armor, health. It's pretty good, but we need the mana. Oh, I had another question for you, Blue. What happens with the abilities? Mine are locked to 20, and in the guide there's more. What happens there? Oh. Oh, I see, I see. Welcome in, good morning, Cynical. I see, yeah. I thought that was the case, but I wanted to ask anyway. I thought that was the case. Okay. Alright, here we go. Where are you at? Here it is. Big boy axe. Let's do it. Max is 20. Got it. Best stream to build a streak. Hey, yo, you're becoming super fan very quickly. Shockwave, let's go, man. Thank you. 25. Nice. Can get bonus points from gear similar to PoE. Gotcha. Can we get an egg? No, we can't. Oh, Scorpion boy. By the way, I'm skipping every single one of those yellow claw looking things. I don't know if it's a big mistake doing that. I don't know if they're mandatory. I need them. Shit. Let's go back and do it then. Could you give me like a TLDR of why we need them? TLDR, nothing crazy. Just so we can understand the point. I know that they give you like ancient bones, but is that the reason? Is that currency the reason? Ward decay, health. Health, no. 5 mana, 4 health. 2 Weaver idols equipped at maximum. Bro, all of my idols that I collect are Weaver. This is so good, but the Weaver capacity here is killing me. Oh, I see. Okay. So we get those from just doing this, or is it from this guy? He's a vendor. So I get these Rune of Evolution. Is this the one? This is the one, huh? Alright, so I assume that these are pretty bad. So we just need to do this grind so we can get the ancient bones. So then the ancient bones is gonna allow us to get the fruits and the other juicy looking shit from the vendor. And then whenever you collect enough, you can get the Rune of Evolution, or whatever it's called. You get the fruits out of killing the beast. You're gonna evolve it each time you enter there. So what I've noticed is every time that I go in here, I evolve it, and then the next time I click on the claws, he comes out and I kill him. It's like a one-time thing, you know? I evolve him once, I mean, and then I go in again and do it again. Yes, exactly. Okay, beautiful. Gotcha, gotcha. Pretty easy content to understand. Awesome. If I stay in, I should be fine. Alright. These are all of the fruits, I guess. Oh. Choose an evolution. Ancient bones, ancient bones. Drops a unique item. Uncommon affix shards. Drops glyphs. I'm gonna go for the uncommon affix shards. Not sure how it works exactly. We'll see, we'll see. It's pretty cool content, man. It's pretty straightforward, easy. Not bad at all. Oh, wait, is this the one? Good morning, Celestina. How are you doing? Is this the one? This is the upgraded one that we did from the Weaver's Tree. Loot lizards in this Echoes have a chance to drop a pile of exalted items. Echoes you discover on your Echo Web that would have had an arena reward have a different random reward instead. Let's do that. I've got 37k, dude. Plus a 250 corruption plates. No, what I need is corruption. I need to get the point of corruption. I still haven't gotten the corruption going. I don't need XP. I just got the exact level that I need for the weapon. What did I want to do? Right, I wanted to go for the these guys. See what I could do. I kept the runes and shards unchecked on this part. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing this, and I don't know if this is the correct one, but... Oh, maybe the glyphs? Yeah, you're right. Maybe the glyphs, no. Maybe I can respec this. 20, yeah, that's fine. Respec this. And go for gold. Gold, arena keys, and maybe get the experience one as well. These three, instead of glyphs and runes. Okay. Let me see. These, you said we want to get... One, two. 1, 2. So you want me to put both of them at the same time again? Is that right? I don't understand why... Wait, I still have them. Wait, I thought that the previous... Why did I buy them again? I thought that the previous ones are... Like, they have a capacity that you reach and they destroy. Damn. Didn't know. We learned the hard way. It's okay. Last time that I did it, if you remember, they weren't there. Also, Xander, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Buy back? Yeah, I cannot sell it for... Alright, here you go. Whatever. Spending favor gives you reputation. It's okay. Alright, so let me think. What do we need here? I don't think my relic can ever drop from here. We need a good amulet. We need Nihilus or whatever it's called. But that shit doesn't drop here, so... Exalted Jewelry. We could do this, but what is it? Death of Exiled Mage. That's easy. You need to move... Oh, that's why... Oh, I see. So if I go here, it's not there. So how can I move it? Oh, wait. I can buy back and just have them there instead of moving. Since I already made the mistake of buying them. Can I not do that? Buy back? Give me all of these. There you go. I'm going to have 3 out of the 4 places having these. There we go. And then this is armor. And here is going to be weapons, right? I think I least care about the weapons. So let's just do this. There. I wonder what am I going to need. Okay, here's a question. The boots of Army of Skin. This one's that I have here. Not for the specific one. I don't really care about the specific one because I have it. But are the uniques that you can get from bosses available from the prophecies or no? Like, for example, if I choose this, it gives me 16 Weaver's Will. Is there a chance that this item is going to drop from the prophecies? Sadly, no. Okay. Okay, so what about, follow-up question, what about items that have a chance of being ascended from other items? If Rune of Ascendancy is, if there's a chance with Ascendancy Rune to get the unique, that means that you also have a chance of getting it from here, right? It's new season, Xander. Yeah, season 4. It's a boss-specific drop. Yeah, but these boots are not, though. These boots that I just told you are not. These are targeted from the Spirits of Fire, or they can roll from a normal. So maybe those can, but things like the anchor can't, because these are specific from bosses. Which means that maybe the Titan Heart can. And I'm going to give it a try. It took me forever to get those boots. Yeah, same here. We got them yesterday. And funny enough, the first unique that I got today was those boots again. So I have them double. So I'm going to try and egg them to get LP. Anyway, I'm going to give this a try. What is required here? Condition Monolith. What does that mean? Deaths of Immortal Eye. Immortal Eye. Is that a boss, like a rare type or something? Anyway, we're just going to do that and see. Diamond Matron. Deaths of Omen. We're going to give it a try. Let's just select a few of these here. Why is this white and then these are yellow? Death of Nemesis. Unique body armor times 5. Let's do this one. Okay. Alright, I think this is enough experimentation for the body armor. Let's see if we're gonna get that drop. Gotcha, blue. Okay, good. Unique ring, no. Diamond Matron. I don't know who these are. Deaths of Boss. There you go. We need a better amulet, for sure. I feel that the amount of stuff that we can get from the prophecies is becoming less and less and less because our build is so specific with boss drops. Does that make sense? Is anybody else having this issue? Is that a known issue for the prophecies or nah? Rune of Removal times 7. Can we get Ascendancy? We can, but it's Temporal Sanctum. Okay, let's reroll. Let's see if we can stack on runes. Maybe people just do runes. I boss farm, so I don't know what this is. So did you select COF, Celestina? This is the prophecies that you tell your faction to give you. That's the whole point of going SSF, right? Instead of relying on the boss drops and shit like that. Wait, did I get a message? Holy shit, I did. It doesn't even tell me anything. Just made this for my first decent craft. Let's go, Brent. I don't know when you sent this, but the game didn't alert me. I just saw it now. This looks really dope, man. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't want to see public and I want to see party. I want to see direct so I don't miss your messages. And I skip this. It's fine. You're not going to be... You're going to be stacked with favors. So if you press on Y, you're going to see your favors. Just come over here and talk to them and add things that you need to do. So the TLDR version is, you get over here and there's a telescope, right? You don't need to go to every single NPC, Celestina. There's 4. North, west, east, south, right? South is going to be your amulets, your relics, your rings, shit like that. Then west is going to be your runes and glyphs and idols, I think. Then the north is going to be armor pieces, and then east is going to be weapons. So you want to target things that you care about. So we established that boss-specific uniques are not going to be dropping here. I'm trying to test to see if the uniques that you can convert from Rune of Ascendancy can drop from here. That's going to be a pretty big deal. And also, you can farm your runes, your idols, and shit like that you might need from here as well. I don't know if they have, as you can see, unique idols. There's grand idols, normal idols. I don't know if they have class-specific idols dropping from here. But yeah, we'll see. But it's pretty cool. And then whenever you select your whatever it is, you can go to your prophecies, and these are the mini quests that you need to do along your monolith grinding, your maps. And whenever you do each one, you just get them. That's it. Simple. They just drop on the ground and you pick them up. Like here, for example, I need to kill 3 exiled mages and I'm going to get 6 relics. So it's not bad. Not bad. You will need the prophecies a lot once you start target farming exalted items to use them on a unique LP like plus X Warpath or T7. Okay. And even further, you will start hunting for double exalt stats, tier 6, tier 7, or even 7 and 7. Gotcha. That's why I have the loot filter for that. Yeah, so we can start targeting them from now, I guess. Because I know that I'm going to need Warpath on the body armor. So if we had a reroll here, maybe we need to find unique... It has to be a unique chest if I want to slap it on the chest, obviously, right? Gotcha, Mysterium. Of course you can, both from Rune and COF. You're getting items that is in global drop pool. Beautiful. Okay, I wanted to establish that. Great. Thank you for confirming that, Mysterium. But it's obvious that you cannot get boss drops, right? We established that, so we're just gonna spam reroll here. There's no body armor. You should also use imprint slots and weaver tree. Imprint slots, so this one right here. Give me 1 sec. Tell me if I'm understanding you correctly. This one, it's weapon and jewelry. I don't know what I'm going to do with the jewelry, though. But for example, whenever I get to this one, to the armor and weapon, I'm going to put an exalted chest piece here, and I'm expected to get more exalted chests. Am I right? For example, you got Army of Skin, you imprint it, and you can drop it. Oh, so I can stack more uniques, so I can egg them, so I can get better LP. Is that right? Oh, okay. Okay, understood. Yeah, but there's no shot for this to... Can I add the, what's his face? The splitter in here? I mean, it's a Lego. It's a legendary item. Is that gonna increase the chance of this shit dropping outside of the boss as a unique? Would that work? If that works, that's broken. Not broken, but it really helps. Just waiting on the confirmation if this is a good idea here or not. It cannot drop boss uniques. Okay, so this is just gonna make it drop 2-handed axes, I would assume. Okay, understood. Okay then. What would I want? This guy? Yeah, maybe this guy. Better. This is not a boss unique, is it? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's a global loot. Okay, that's fine. So if we get more carcinalization or whatever it's called, the crab, and we get LP, we can then slap like critical stats on it. Yeah, that's fine. Don't know why. Maybe, again, I might be completely off here. You guys know better than me. But maybe adding a boss drop like World Splitter is going to encourage your slot here, whatever this is called, the riches or whatever, to drop like similar items, like two-handed axes as Exalted and shit, which is also something that's going to benefit you if you get a good roll in the Exalted, maybe, based on what you said before. But there are two passives in Weaver Tree that can get you boss drops. I got one of them just now, and yeah, we'll see how that's going to go. But let me find it. Hold up. Here, this one. Bountiful Sarcophagi. Rare enemies in your tombs and cemeteries of erased have small chance to drop that timeline's boss-specific rewards. And I think this is how I got this shit. Just a bit ago. Timeline bosses. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, cool. So we're doing good with the Weaver Tree. I'm a little bit happier now than I was before, because before I was just randomly selecting shit. I do know that I need to focus on my Weaver Tree a little bit more, so I can go ahead and unlock this bad boy, so we can then add the body armor or some shit like that, which is like ground loot, right? So there you go. We've got Exalted on this. Death of a Boss. We're definitely getting these. Again, Death of Omens. I don't know who an Omen is, but we're going to give it a try. Okay. How do you unlock the last one? Does it tell you? How do I unlock the third lens here? Rank up. Gotcha. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, we've got a ton of them. Rune of Shattering. I could actually go for this one. Deaths of Exiled Mages. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm looking to see if they have any Sentinel idols, because transitioning to my full-on good build, I need more class-specific idols. I just need idols in Omnis. What is an Omnis? Is Omnis this thing right here? No. Is that it? No, that's an altar. I don't know what an Omnis is. Omnis only drops from a boss with 200 plus corruption. I don't know what an Omnis is. What is that, Celestina? Best amulet in the game? Ooh, okay. Can you link it to me? Is there a way to link it, or can you send me your build or some shit? I need this one. For my build, this is the best amulet. This one right here. Nihilus, or whatever it's called. But again, it depends on the build, I guess. Oh, thank you. Let's see it. Let's get educated here. What is one of the best? Omnis. Eviscerating Omnis. +2 on all skills. Crit multiplier. I can benefit with that. Ooh. Bunch of resistances. I see. How's that different to mine, though? I mean, power level-wise. 15 to all resistances. I gain more armor. 50% increased mana regen. Holy shit. That's really good for me. 4 seconds on Frenzy after you use Evade. 140 mana. Yeah, this is nuts for my build. This is not bad as well. Yeah. It's from Aberoth. I think both of them are, aren't they? No, this is Shade of Oribos. Or Oribis, or whatever it's called. Mine is from Aberoth. Yeah, I would think that mine is more rare, I guess. Oh, I have these gloves. I have like 2 or 3 of these. I wish I could give you. Cool shit. Wait, what class is that? What class are you playing? Bro, you, Icy, and Brent, I think, and Sinister, you are all playing builds that I would normally play. And I'm playing a build that some of you guys would have played. You're all playing daggers and katanas and swords and rogue and shit. Ninja, yeah, that's insane. I've been playing so much rogue in every single game, or assassin type, that at some point I was considering getting a tattoo of a rogue, which is insane. I might actually try it. Try that build. Rune of Ascendancy again. Death of Boss. Let's do that. The mana sucks on it. Yeah, here as well. Imagine this. I don't know if it's worse or better than yours, but my build is literally one button which is why I thought that you would love this build. It's literally you just hold down on one button. You don't even need to click that one button. You just hold onto it and it spins forever. You never stop. You only stop whenever you run out of mana. That's why you need a shit ton of mana. Captain Sticky, how you doing, man? We're doing pretty good. We're in the second layer of the endgame, empowered. Doing good, yeah. What was I doing, chat? Was I doing Fall of Empire? No. I think I was doing Ending the Storm. No, I was doing Fall of Empire for the Relic. That's right. Oh, there's combos and stuff? Oh, boy. Might actually try it, dude. Might actually try that build. Yeah, send me on DM, Icy. Let me see it. Alright, so we have the sealed archive. Oh, we actually unlocked the boss. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's see who this big guy is. Let's do it. Let's do it. So here, chat, this is big. We need from this guy. We need the relic. I need to stop talking to focus because these bosses actually one shot. Shit, why did I interrupt it? See what I mean? Easy gameplay. But it's a little bit weird with the movement because you can move only with whirlwind. Give me the relic. Give me the relic. Shit. Bell two-handed spear. Elman shard drop rate. What does he have? Ring shard, two-handed staff, bow shard. I'm a little bit worried about Last Epoch's future, to be honest, after seeing player numbers this season. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, because the majority of times the people have been telling me why people are not playing is because of who bought them, and I don't know if that's a legitimate reason to not play the game. It's pretty weird. From a perspective of somebody that hasn't invested a lot of hours in this, and the fact that I'm enjoying the game, I think the game is going to do good as long as they keep going the direction that they're going. They have created a very good game that does one thing very right. And I don't know if you guys are going to agree, if this is a hot take or not, but they do one thing very right. And again, I think it's pretty early for me to speak about this, but I think comparing this to PoE 1 and PoE 2, this game respects your time so much more than any other ARPG that we're playing right now. I mean, it's not a make it or break it kind of thing that you would base the whole game off of, but it really respects players' time. Was corruption 350? It's kind of rare to drop. It's okay. We're gonna keep killing that dude. He's pretty chill. He's pretty easy. We're gonna keep doing this, and we're gonna use him as our lab rat to learn how corruptions work. And it's fine. It's gonna drop. Not worried about it. I'm actually enjoying myself. Yeah. Oh, he's out. There he is. I'm enjoying myself as well. I really like their systems that they have here. The graphics, the speed of which the game plays, the drops are pretty cool. Yeah. That's exactly what they need to fix, Mysterium. That's why I don't think... I'm not really worried about it. I know that I'm going to be playing Season 5 as well, for sure. After seeing what it can offer, I think it's very worth giving it a try. If they already have a bigger team, and now that they were bought out, and probably they're gonna try and monetize even more stuff. Hopefully it's not gonna be pay to win. But don't forget that they need to extend also to console players. That's gonna help them gain some traction as well. And if the players are worried about the game, and we're worried about the numbers, I'm pretty sure that the devs are even more worried than us. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna go back and see, okay, what went wrong. Number one, I think that they didn't advertise the way that they should. They didn't hit the required threshold for marketing. I don't think a lot of people knew about this. A lot of people that are playing right now probably saw it last minute, or saw a streamer playing it. Which is not a bad thing, but also it's not a good thing. If you have a whole marketing team, what are they doing? You know what I mean? I'm not saying they didn't do any marketing, but they just didn't hit the numbers that they were supposed to hit, I believe. So we'll see how it's gonna go. But I'm pretty sure they know what's happening. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is one of the beacons, huh? That's another beacon. Destroy the vessel of chaos in the echo to reroll the rewards of nearby uncompleted echoes. Reroll rewards. Oh, not bad. Corruption right there? Wait, where? This is corrupt? What? Where did you see corruption? Oh, shit. Echo of Worlds. Is this it? Completing this echo resets this timeline's web of echoes. However, the stability, active modifiers, and quest echo progress persist. Completing this echo will consume 4 Gaze of Orbis. I only have 1. Gaze of Orbis is gained by defeating the timeline boss. Alright, so hear me out. Hear me out. Would it be good or bad? That's all you gotta say. Good or bad, okay? Would it be good or bad to complete the 2 cemeteries so I can get another +2 points and get the exalted body armor to potentially hit the warpath that I need? Use some of the plus whatever this currency is so I can kill the boss one more time so we can have 2 gazes and then go and do the Echo of a World. Good or bad, chat? What do you think? Farm the boss? Corruption gains 18, plus 6 base, plus 12 from Gaze of Orbis. So if I have 4 of them, that's going to be 48, right? Don't kill the boss. Kill it after you kill Orbis. Because the corruption is going to spike harder, and we don't know if I can handle that. Is that why, Blue? Is that right? Why? I anyway need to spam this boss, by the way. Okay, you know what? Let's just go and start killing stuff here. I need these for the points. They're pretty quick, I guess. But they're gonna be even juicier whenever I do the corruption, right? Everything is gonna increase difficulty and rewards as well. I'm just... Actually, doing this is not gonna give me a point. Doing this is gonna allow me to add something that will give me a point, right? So maybe it's not that... You come back here. Okay, so here's my question to you, Blue. What is the difference between spamming this at 125 and getting this one specifically to 200 instead of moving away from this timeline and going somewhere else to do 150 or 125 or whatever? Is it just that it's going to be slower progression, therefore I'm going to be able to handle it a little bit simpler and easier? Is that why? Because personally, again, I don't know if it's the right logic or not, but I don't see it as a waste of time if I specifically need this dude for my relic. Yeah. Higher corruption, the higher rarity and unique relic drop. Sure. Sure. But I mean... Yeah, okay. I see. I think I want to try and push it a little bit more. At least do 2 gazes or something like that. I think I can handle it. And by the way, I've never done a single dungeon. Any kind of dungeon. I'm not sure what the benefits of running those are, but I think I need to start doing it. At least for the experience. Or mats for future crafts. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What can we do here? Vault of the Barnacle King. Who's this? The Barnacle King stashed his treasure in a hidden vault deep beneath the ground. Search for the lost vault within the caverns. Free the over lizard locked within the caches. Okay. Cenotaph of Worlds. Descend to the labyrinth tomb of the erased and defeat the ascendant firstborn to weave new tombs of the erased into all surrounding echoes. Oh, encounters, crafting, auras, bosses. You can shatter your set items to reforge them. What is reforging? What does reforging do? So shattering is like disenchanting your set items. I'm not using set items. I don't care about them. I don't even have them on my filter. How would I benefit with reforging them? Experimental items. Let's just do this. This is pretty easy to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one, because if we do the corruption, it's gonna reset the web. It's for crafting uniques? Yeah, okay. Where did I place it again? Here? Here. What atlas do you use for the kinetic build? Depends on the mechanic that you're running. I'm running strongboxes, so I'm using the strongbox atlas. It's not build specific, it's mechanic specific, Gino. So it all depends. If you're using, if you're farming Imperial 1 breach mechanic, it's going to be very different than mine. If you're farming the strongboxes, then you can find my full guide of the strongbox strategy on YouTube. It's one of the previous videos of the KBOC video, and I have the atlas tree there as well. That should help. Okay, we've got another one in there. Let's get this one done. Oh yeah, I forgot to check if the Glyph of Envy is a thing in Season 4. Oh, okay. Those are the ones. Yeah, I was thinking about that. That maybe they took away the Glyph of Envy and they gave the temporal thingies. Envy's doing a different thing now? Okay. Gotcha. Thanks for the confirmation again, dude. Cool. That makes sense. Definitely, it's an improvement, I think. Like, glyphing your items shouldn't have anything to do with the stability of the maps. I don't know if you OG guys agree with their change there, but I think the temporal keystones, or whatever they're calling it now, is much better. Yo, there's another one. There are two of them. 18612, 18612. How come there are two? Huh? Okay. Yo, Mr. B, welcome in. You find them so easily? Yeah, it's the first time that I found them. Or, to be honest, probably I found them before, but I was too blind to see them. I just thought it was the same shit. Now that I know what I'm looking for, it's easier to spot them, yeah. But I wonder why there's like more than one. Is it because... But I checked the numbers. The numbers are not different. Like, I don't know if it should give you more corruption the further away it is from the start. I feel that that's a mechanic that they should have. But one of them is further away and it doesn't give me anything more. But maybe it's too close to the other one, which makes it look the same. I don't know. There's a rune that gives you plus 36. I'll check it after this map. Remind me, please. That sounds like an important rune. Gives you 36 what? Corruption? Actually, I'll do it now. But I did it once, yes. Rune of Corruption, this is for the items. Rune of Discovery. Adds random tier 1 affixes to all empty. Not that. I assume it's something that I don't have a lot of. It's probably this or this. Do you remember the icon? I might be wrong. No worries. It's okay. I don't know if one of those two. I don't know what those two are. You place it in the map? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It's probably a woven echo. It's one of those that I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna check if I have it then. So maybe it's a woven echo. Oh, it's the needle. Oh. The Harbinger's needle. This one right here. Wait, let me see. What is this, first of all? 7 LP. There's 1 LP on this. It's an idol, yeah. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard though. Okay. Where are the idols? It's not in the idols. It's in the uniques. I've never found that one. And I think it has to do with the Harbingers. Harbinger needle. It's what it's called, I think. This here. Small idols. Harbinger's needle. That's the one. Yeah, okay. I have like 10. Nah, it's okay. I don't need them. If you have 10, it just means that they drop pretty frequently. I just haven't done much from whatever it is that's dropping. It's okay. All right, this looks like a fun piece of content that we could do. All right, 2 of them. We can get 2 points. Compare with the first one? Yeah, sure. That's what I did before. I couldn't see anything. 18 corruption, 6 and 12, 88 timeline stability. This one gives me 100 timeline stability, 18, 6 and 12, same thing. So corruption based is exactly the same. 18, 6, 12, 18, 6, 12. The only thing that I see changing here is the timeline stability. That's it. You will go up to plus 18. Okay, so the further they are, the more they give. Okay, okay. Cool. I thought as much. Right, let me see what we could do here. These are not that great to change them at the moment. Uniques. Wait, do I not have enough? I don't. What am I supposed to do with so many uniques? Is there a reason for me stashing all of these? Is there a reason at all for having so many uniques here that I'm never going to play with? Like, obviously, possibly. Playing other builds? Yeah, not going to happen. If I go for the other build that you guys are playing and try that one out, I might need some of them, but I don't know which ones. Where's the link that you sent me before? I got it. Shadow Cascade Blade Dancer. It's a good source of gold at the beginning. Yeah. So this is a rogue. This is not the one that Icy's playing with a mage, lich, or whatever it's called. Not a mage, but a lich. This is a pure rogue, right? Shadow Cascade Blade Dancer. It looks... I send you my build in DM. I'm going to check yours as well, but let me see how this looks first. Looks is what I care about. Because that's how I'm going to understand if... Oh, there's a dash. Oh, boy. That's how I'm going to understand if I like the build or if I'm going to vibe with the build. All right, YouTube doesn't want a YouTube. I broke YouTube. This is not bad. Super fast compared to what I'm playing now. Nice. Yeah, this is cool. Whew. That dash. Yeah, this is a rogue, dude. This is a rogue. I'm saving this shit just in case. Let me see Ices. Harvest Flay Lich build. I've got a few of these. We've got the Fist as well. Let's see the video guide. So you changed finally, huh? Nice. Oh yeah, this looks insane as well. Holy. You know how I feel about my build? Watching these two builds, they are too many buttons, but here's why I feel what I'm about to say that I'm feeling. If you look at my build, which is literally just doing this all the time, right? And then looking at these builds, even if you have like a shit ton of abilities here, I'm only clicking one, maybe two if I'm dealing with a boss. But looking at this build and looking at this build, I feel that I'm playing the trial version of the game. You know, where they give you like 40% of the game. You cannot experience the full thing. Just so you see how the world is. That's how I feel that my build is at the moment. I'm going to save this one as well. These two are pretty cool. But yeah, I just feel that I'm playing the trial version of the game. Hold up. Let me see what I might need for the rogue build. The rogue build is very close to what I usually play with rogues and stuff. The Reaper build is really cool as well. But let me see if I have any of these. Architect's Astral Blood. Let's... I don't think I have it. Boss farm heavy? Nah, I don't care about grinds. You know me, I can grind the shit out of the game. I don't mind at all. Architect, we don't have that one. Endgame. We do have the Skin of Lucidity. We have that one. Where is it? Here? Yep. So let me think what I could do. You know what? Who cares? What am I doing? What am I doing? It's like 17k to get a new one. Let's just get a new one. And let's do, hold up. We're gonna do this. The gear and jewelry. Okay. Body armors. What else can I do with the gear? So we could do... Here, we could name this belts. Jewels. Not jewels, but jewels. Belt. Yep. Rarity. Unique. I don't know why I'm doing this as well, but it's going to be quicker than what I was trying to do before. Belt. And then accessories. Amulet. Ring. Relic. Yep. Confirm. Then here we change this to armor. We put a body armor so we know what we're talking about. We go unique. And we choose armor. Helmet, body armor, boots, and gloves. And that's it. That's all there is to it. And then weapons is weapons. So this goes into weapons. Weapons. This is going to go in its own thing. Good. Let me quickly get organized here. I'm going to drop all of these down. This goes into weapon. This goes into unique. Not unique, but exalted. And then we take all of the belts out. Belt. Ring. And amulets. Now relics. Relic. There you go. That's a little bit better. Bro, I love their sorting. Absolutely pepperoni in the chat for whoever designed the inventory management should get a raise. Even more so, honestly. Insane. Here's a joke towards Uncle Jonathan, like Celestina calls him. They should strongly consider hiring the dude that did the inventory management in this game. It's a joke, you know why? Because GG doesn't like this shit. Their philosophy is very different, and I know that they will never do this, which is absolutely fine. We're going to cope with it. It's okay. But here's to hoping one day. Anyway, this is beautiful, bro. This is beautiful. I don't give a shit that it's really good plus for the gold thing that you can purchase tabs with gold instead of real stuff, but it's fine. I don't mind that. That's not my complaint. Sort button. So good. So good. Weapons, okay. I need to differentiate it even more. Bro, I'm crazy enough to do like a full collection. Uniques, helmets, body armors, boots, gloves. We're going to do all of that. In PoE, we still have inventory side from Diablo 2. I never thought about it that way. Okay, so here's another hot take. Maybe if they don't want to do the inventory management bullshit, maybe we can get this little window right here. This, you see this? Crafting material. Maybe this would be cool to have its own window of crafting shit. You know what I mean? That would be awesome. Imagine all of the runes that we're getting, all of the uncut skill gems, exalted chaos orbs, val orbs, alterations, all of those things. Instead of being in the inventory, it's in its own little inventory, like the Titan Warrior has a second inventory for shit. That would be cool. Should I try this game? My only RPG was PoE 2, and crafting is my pain point in there. Fair enough, and yes, you should definitely try it. It's a great game, man. Honestly. I don't think it's better than PoE 2. I think it's easier than PoE 2. It definitely caught me off guard, and a bunch of different systems that they're doing that I really appreciate. They have a really, really good management for a lot of systems, man. They don't waste time. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There are different systems that are really great. And there are other systems that I prefer PoE 2. PoE 2 is my main game. There's nothing gets close to it, but it's a great game for you to try if you've never tried it. Alright, what did I do? Oh yeah, we need to go to the bloodline. Yeah, for what the price is 100% worth it. 100%. You're not going to play this game for an hour. You're at least going to play it for 30 hours at least, and that's going to be $1 per hour, which is 100% worth it if you think about it mathematically. And you shouldn't care about the graphics, in my personal opinion. I do understand and I respect the fact that a lot of people might not like the aesthetics and the graphics and everything, but trust me, it's one of those things that you just adapt, and your eyes is going to build the muscle memory for it, and it's not that bad even, bro. It's not that bad. It's like WoW kind of thing. Am I dead here? I don't have a potion. How do we escape this? Oh, potion. Got him. Oh, there's the third dude? Oh, shit. Yep, we're dead here. Is what it is. We'll give it a try, 100%, yeah. Let's learn together, dude. So, does this mean that I'm not gonna get the rewards? Rewards lost but by dying. Yeah. GG's. It's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna empower this one last time. Let's go and do the boss one more time so we can get 2 gazes and go and fight the corruption. And it's gonna fix health issues once you have the ring from... Bro, these guys, I cannot say their name. Oberys, Oribis, Orbiris, Orbit. I'm just gonna call them Orbit. The chewing gum. Orbit. The shades of Orbit. Easier to say. There you go. Done. Excuse me, big boy. You mind dying? Thank you. No relics? Okay, that's fine. Relic, shard drop, ring shard drop. I'm just gonna keep my current, whatever. Let's go, icy. There you go. Kicking ass now. You're gonna start regretting that not changing sooner. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Where's orbit? Oh, this is orbit? Oh, shit. What happens if I die to orbit? Whoa. That was cool, dude. Great mechanic. Oh. Oh. I like that mechanic and the sound effect and everything. The bloody dude's dead. I'm running out of potions, orbit. Dodge all of that. Kill the red dude. Got orbit. We're done. Echo conquered. Then what? Yeah, I saw that, Celestina. I saw it. I saw it, yeah. Where's the loot? Wait, there was no loot. Alright, so what happened there? Our corruption is at 125. Yeah, it's so bad. And reset all of this. We're gonna keep going for the boss, I guess. Sanctuary of Terra reduces corruption. Nah, we're Gucci. Let's keep going. Oh, mine is 130. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Do. See how much harder this shit is gonna be. I think around 200 is where I'm gonna see big difference in difficulty. Oh, it means that I'm ready for the Harbinger? Alrighty. Oh. Big boy lizards. Nice. Cemetery over there. Let's keep going. I have 12 of the fragments that I can go and kill the boss again for the quest, but it's okay. We need to find the corruption if we're going to do corruptions again here. And increase the corruption on this one. I want to get rid of the relic. And finding more orbits is also gonna potentially get us a ring or something. But it was weird that the loot didn't drop there. I don't know if it was hidden by the filter. That was pretty weird, right? Maybe he didn't drop anything good. Hold up, do I need anything here? Oh yeah, I do. This, let's go here. Armor, boots. Okay. Let's get the second boots done. And if it's better than mine, I'm gonna replace and then keep the other one for the rogue. If we're gonna do rogue. Level 86. Out 4. How you doing, man? Welcome in. How's it going? Got him. Rogue bow. Might need that in the beginning of the level, maybe? Yeah. If we name this helmets, orange, helmets, tab priority, we put uniques here. We do type, armor, helmet, confirm, confirm. Then we take it off of here. Do you have a build for this? Not mine, but if you do command build, Alt F4, you're going to see the leveling and the endgame version of this build, yeah. Wait, what did I do? So I need everything else apart from belts and helmets in here. There you go. So all the helmets are going to be in there. Helmet. Yep, nice. Yeah, try that again. Build on its own. That should work. There you go. Weapons, helmet. And then we have belts and jewels. What do I have the most of? Body armor. Yeah, this could be body armor. Or chests. How do they call them here? Body armor. Okay. Body armor. Mm-hmm. Then we have boots. We'll take 5 seconds to set this up. There it is. And we have the boots there. And then we need one more for the gloves. Gloves. There it is. Okay. Rename this to W maybe. For weapons. Helmets. Can be an H. I think so too. Yeah, I need to check it. You're right. Athelos, I think. Body armor. And then boots. I did do Exalted, you're absolutely right. Unique boots. Boots here. Belts and jewel, and then gloves. G. Gloves. Unique. Okay, there you go. Weapons, helmets, body armor, boots, and gloves, and then belts and jewels. So everything is going to be in here. Let me start removing stuff. So anything that's a boot and a glove is getting out of here. I don't know why I have like 13 pieces of the same one. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Now we don't need to worry about it for a very long time. We have 1, 2, 3 in here. Athelos. 100 is the max, but it's nothing compared to PoE 1 and PoE 2. Last Epoch is a lot easier to get to 100. I would rate Last Epoch the easiest, PoE 1 second easiest, PoE 2 the hardest out of those three. But 100 is the max, and 100 is pretty common to get. It's not that hard. I mean, I think you unlock a few things at level 100 that you need to do anyway, so you push to level 100 as fast as you can. They mostly care about progression, endgame progression, rather than leveling progression in a way. Okay. Maybe I should do another rule in my filter where it's gonna get the rogue stuff that I need. And I should make another stash tab called rogue or something for like rares and exalteds. I'm gonna do that off stream, not now. Let's see what happened with my boots. 10% movement speed. Meh. I'm gonna empower it again. I don't think it's gonna go much higher. It might be a little bit higher than the current one that I have, but we're gonna use it for the rogue, I guess. I'm gonna save it. Fisher, based on everything that you said, I would... half of those things that you said, I would say the last Epoch is like 40% easier than Path of Exile 2. Leveling is quicker. Loot that drops during the campaign that makes it even quicker and easier is insanely higher. The first thing I remember that I praised about this game is how good the drops are early on. But overall, as a game, I definitely believe that it's much easier in the Path of Exile 2. So I would definitely try it out if I was you. And it's a nice little filler in between seasons of Path of Exile 2, you know what I mean? If you're bored with something else, or you never played PoE 1, or you're not thinking about playing it, or even if you did, like we did for the first time, play PoE 1, I got level 100, I did absolutely everything that I had to do in the game, and I wanted to move on to something else. This is a perfect filler, I would say. More complex than D4, but easier than the PoEs. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that take. Alright, we can get 1 point over here. Can get 1 point over here. Got 2 of them. Cool. Wait, Celestina, is your build similar to Rax's build? Or is it like the same build? Or nah? Because I think Rax has a ready filter for that build. I need to figure out a way how to incorporate those two, mine and his. .12 movement speed. How is that different to mine? I think mine is better. This is slightly quicker, the new one, movement speed wise. Another Wolverine Echo. Do I want to go to the second one? I think I do want to go to the second one. Whoops. I closed it down. Does Last Epoch also have the same league mechanics as PoE? I mean, that they release new league every now and then? Yeah, they do. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Fissure, exactly when, because I'm pretty new to Last Epoch. It's not hard to understand the game at all, but they do try to be consistent with the leagues. I'm pretty sure that others in chat can answer a little bit more specific, but I've heard from a lot of people that they are less in content that PoE is. And they're not as frequent, I guess. I'm not 100% sure. But they do have regular seasons coming out, yeah. Like, this is season 4, right? So. And they're usually in between the other expansions that we're playing. So they're not trying to compete with bigger games, because obviously they're not going to get as much player base. So they usually, of what I've seen, they usually see whenever D4 is going to launch theirs, PoE 1 and PoE 2, and try to launch theirs a date between all three of those, so we can have like a healthier cycle in a way, and they don't have and they don't get hit because of the other expansions that exist, if that makes sense. That weapon seems hard to find. Been trying for days to find the Woven Echo for the Harb fight, but nothing. Can you target farm those? Yeah. This one is a Harbinger. You don't need a Woven Echo for Harbinger, Bam. This one, if you go into the guide that you're following, which is probably something similar to this, it says, drops from Harbinger of Hatred in the Black Sun timeline. So all you gotta do is you need to do the Black Sun on Empowered. Not the normal. Normal doesn't drop it. Harbingers only exist in Empowered. I'm pretty sure that you know that. So you want to finish the normal one. In order for you to finish the normal one, you need to do one of these maps that are level 90. Right? So if I think there's a way. There isn't a way. Anyway, one of these, whenever you unlock the level 90, you do one of them, you kill the boss, and that is going to unlock the empowered version of the monolith. The second you get that, you can go into the Black Sun, and you're going to be able to fight a Harbinger. This is where I got it from. I target farmed it in there. But yeah, the best thing that you could do, or anyone can do, is whenever you go to the guide that you're following, if you look at that item and you scroll all the way down, most of the items are going to tell you where you can get it from. So this one is the Black Sun, Harbinger. This one, you can target farm it from Blood, Frost, and Death. Or you can 1 in 7T chance it with the Ascendancy rune, etc., etc. It wasn't that hard for me to get, to be honest. I was very lucky. I think I got it on the second try. Or something like that. Underground Palace. Do we do that? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to do the 3 chains as well. Yeah, I'm going to do plenty of content in this timeline again. Get the bosses going. Asking because it gives perspective of this game. The perspective that you're talking about is exactly the reason why I'm trying to play as many ARPGs as I possibly can, so I can form an opinion for the ultimate feedback for PoE 2. But we also need to consider that both games are not the same and they don't share the same philosophies. So for example, PoE 2's philosophy is to have it a little bit more chill when it comes down to speediness. It's a slower pace game compared to their counterpart, which is PoE 1, which is zoomy. This game seems to have a, should I say, do I dare say a perfect balance? I don't know if I'm biased because of the build that I'm playing, but I've seen other builds that are a little bit zoomier. But nothing compared to PoE 2. The clutter is really polished, really nice compared to PoE 1. A few things that I would take on to PoE 2. I think there's a lot of things that I can say that would work in PoE 2 if I was just gonna try and throw things in there. We got it. I cannot believe we did. And this shit works because of the Weaver Let's go, dude. We got our ring. A second ring. We already have this bad boy. We got it with the legendary potential. Because of this. There you go. We target farmed this bad boy and it dropped. Let's go, blue. We got the +1 legendary potential. Anyway, I was saying, there are a lot of things that I could say the PoE2 would do good or it would be nice or whatever. But again, I need to be realistic about the philosophies between the game. But some things that I really like about this game is the inventory management is insanely cool. Probably there are more significant stuff that I can point out. But one of the things that caught me off guard immediately as a newer player is the inventory management. It's so good. It's such a high level of quality of life that it's very hard to not talk about it. Watch this. I think it's easier to show it rather than explain it, right? This is my inventory. Look at this. Boom. Done. Sorted. Easy. Another thing with the inventory management, in PoE2, if you find shit on the ground and you have your inventory open, when you click the shit on the ground, it's going to be stuck in your cursor, which manually means that you need to go and place it, drag it into the inventory. Here, you just click it, it goes in there. And then you could just sort it. If your inventory is messy, you just sort it. Easy. Second thing about inventory management is all crafting material like Chaos Orbs, Orbachance, Val Orbs, Runes, Skill Gems, whatever you can imagine in PoE2, the equivalent of those crafting materials have their own separate inventory. So all of these are not in my inventory whenever I'm collecting it in the maps. They all go in here, and there's no capacity that it will reach full. It's all there. It's very separate. These, plus what they're doing with the stash tabs, such a good decision. Really good shit. How do stashes work in Last Epoch? Very good question following up what I just said. Imagine if that was planned. Holy shit, that was not scripted. Great question. I was about to say about the stash tabs. So stash tabs in Last Epoch is very different to... it's not different. It's very similar to PoE2, but there are some major differences that make it somewhat easier to manage or has better quality of life. First, you don't pay real money for the stash tabs. It's just with gold, which is an okay thing. It's fine. So you buy them with gold, man. You just go to the stash tab that you have, you click on the plus, and you can either buy with gold in-game, and it's not hard to get gold. I have like 500,000. And you can pay like 5, 10, 15k gold to either create a folder or create a stash tab. I'm trying to rush this map so I can show you what I've done so far. You can color it. You can add icons into your stash tabs. You can put rules. For example, unique items, I want them here. Specific unique items that have 3 modifiers, I want them here, etc, etc. It's really, really good. And you also have the sort button as well, which is just bonkers, bro, for stash tabs. I finished the map. Watch this. Let me show you. This is my stash tab right here, yeah? There it is. General, I have a folder. These top ones are the folders, and if I click plus, I can just get a folder for free. And then if I want to add more tabs under that specific folder, then I need to pay gold, as you can see. I don't need it at the moment. I'm going to keep this one. But as you can see, I have general with my magic items, rare items, exalted. I have idols. I'm not going to get into that. It's a whole new thing that Last Epoch is doing with idols. But anyway, unique items. I separated weapons with helmets, body armors, boots, gloves, belts, and jewels. Everything. And I could do whatever I want. I can show you right here. Look at this. I can set the legendaries ones to be here. I want, for example, the icon to be something like this. This is going to be a little bit more unique. Or what did I have before? Yeah, this one. And then I can sort out whatever I want. Legendary potential, forging, type, corruption, everything. Everything, everything, everything. Another thing that I would love to see in PoE2 is being able to adjust your filter, your item filter of the game within the game. Instead of going, like, there's nothing wrong with Filter Blade. Neversink is the GOAT of filters. He's doing an amazing job. But what I would love to see is, no cap, I would love if GGG would hire that brain. If they hired Neversink to collaborate with him and for him to actually code in filter blade, if that's even possible. I don't know anything about coding, so I don't even know if that's possible, but Last Epoch is doing it, so I'm pretty sure that they could do it. And it's so easy, man. It's so easy to add stuff that you want and to do stuff. It looks complicated, but it's not. I mean, everything is like show legendary items. There you go. Okay, I want the rarity, I want it legendary, and that's that. That's it. Then if I go into other more complex stuff, for example, I want tier 7 weapons. I want to see these 24 affixes out of the 500 affixes that exist. I want only those. I want to see an item whenever it has at least one out of those 24. And I want those 24 affixes to show whenever they're more or equal to 7 tiers. And that's it. Done. Would be W? Yeah. Those are two things that I would love to see in PoE 2. And as you can see, I'm trying to be a little bit diplomatic here because the two game philosophies between Path of Exile 1 or 2, doesn't matter, but especially PoE 2 that we're talking about, and Last Epoch, the philosophies are very different. So I'm not trying to change PoE 2 towards Last Epoch. I'm just looking at quality of life stuff that would help. But I do know the GOG have a very strict way of seeing stuff, and that's fine as well. Yeah, that's absolutely fine too. But yeah, I think those things would come really in handy. You realize that items in PoE drop as unidentified? Yeah. Okay. So? I'm obviously not saying to copy-paste the rules that Last Epoch has. I'm talking about the idea of having the filter within the game instead of using a third-party website to then upload your filter that sometimes doesn't update and you need to wait or you need to use the previous filter. I make my own filters every single league in PoE 2. So that rule that I just showed you about the tier 7 affixes, just translate that idea into PoE 2 stuff. So body armors, I want to see with item level 84 and nothing else. You do it from the game. That's what I mean. Not specific modifiers, obviously. They tried to hire Neversink and he turned them down, unfortunately. Is that a rumor? Is that something that he confirmed? Damn. What a power move, though. Maybe he couldn't, maybe, you never know, right? You know, we don't know the full story, but maybe they told him to move to New Zealand because they can only do their hiring in New Zealand, I've heard. And maybe he rejected because of that reason. Oh, he did post the story on Twitter. Oh, shit. Well, he knows better, man. He knows better. If you're rejected, there's a reason. Probably, as I said, maybe the move or something. But yeah, dude. Florian, imagine all of the mini micromanaging things that you do within the filter on Neversink, and you custom make them or whatever. Just do that thing in the game. That's my point. Not copy paste the rules that they have in here. Obviously, that won't work. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, shrines. Sure. I've always said about shrines. Last Epoch is not the one that made me think about this. I've always said about shrines since point 1 that I would love the shrines to be a little bit more engaging and more fun. Not specifically like Last Epoch, but Last Epoch is... The shrines, whenever you click on them, are super juiced up. Like, I think they're over-tuned at this point. Look at that. I'm not going to do anything for my build. I'll let the shrines kill them. That's the shrine killing them, by the way. I'm not doing anything. Pretty crazy power there. Oh, I have one more. One more thing that I would love, that I absolutely love about Last Epoch that we don't have in PoE 2 as much. And this is the game guide. Look at this game guide, you guys. Anybody who's brand new to Last Epoch that you're worried that it's a little bit too complicated, bro, you've got literally everything in the game. You don't need to ever open up a new tab or something to tell you how to play the game or to explain something. This is so good. Anything for everything. If you don't know what corruption does, boom. Corrupted items. There it is. I don't want a game guide, in my opinion. My money making will disappear. No. But game guide, it's not like secret min-maxy shit that you discovered because you're good at the game. I'm talking about new players. Like the basic information that you need. You cannot just guess what this does and that does until you fuck it up and then you're demotivated to farm it again or expecting somebody else to tell you. You know what I mean? Game guide is so good. And again, I'm pretty sure that if you're a veteran of this game, you don't give a shit about it. But it's really important to me, to somebody who's like pouring 3,000 hours in another competitive game like this one that has a potential to switch to your game or play your game. I think it's pretty good to have a game guide like this to get people on board as quickly as possible. But yeah, not like game guide. Okay, here's how you can break an item to make giga juiced crafting. Not that. Like, for example, how does tempo work? If a new player just starts now, they won't know how the temple works in the game. If they're not allowed to browse the internet to find what the temple does, they need to experiment in-game, which is going to take them a couple of dozen hours, if not more, to understand the point of the temple. And I'm not talking about tricks and stuff like that, right? Just the point. You place this here, this does that. It's not easily explained. It's there, but it's like, most of the times it's a little bit misleading. Am I done? Oh, there's another nemesis. Let me go and do the nemesis real quick. Oh, what was that? Hi, do you need abyssal echoes on your bar to the skill to be active? No, you never press it. It's gonna do its own thing, but yeah, keep it in your bar. I never press them. The only ones that I press is left click and right click for anomaly. Anomaly on the bosses and left click for everything else. Dark Strider. Armor. No, I'm gonna banish this. Alright. Be right back, chat. I need to go for a pee break real quick. Be right back. Alright, we're back. I haven't used the game guide one bit. That's fine. That's fine as well, Celestina. But I do believe that it's better to not want the guide, but have it available, rather than want the guide and not have it there. You know? At least it's there, you know? Oh yeah, he spawned again. We killed this dude last time. What, 87? 5 out of 5 on that one. Yeah, sure, I see what you mean. 100%. I'm not saying that that way is wrong, or you need to read a guide. I'm just saying it's much better to have people enjoy your game and keep going if you provide them... How am I dying? Is there a healing potion somewhere? What I'm saying is not a lot of people are gonna do that. You know what I mean? So, as I said before, it's much better to have the guide there. Whoever wants to use it, uses it. And again, it's not telling you how to play the game, it's just explaining some stuff. It's explaining the game, it's explaining whatever it is that you're looking for. Bro, who is this? This shit hurts. Is it necrotic? What is it? Possessed by a raised something. Damn, that was scary. Okay. We are ready for the boss. Let's do it. Bossy boy time. Endurance is around... It's 55%. I need to go a little bit higher. For sure. Still better than it was before, so... Alright, let's go. Corruption here. First time doing a higher corruption boss. Let's see. And I need you, dude, to drop my relic, please. Alright, dodging all of these. Harbinger incoming. Oh, this is a different Harbinger. I lost my mouse again. Am I the only one losing my cursor in this game? And there's no option to make it bigger. I've checked. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, I don't think we can juice this further. Can I kill this snake guy? Okay, we'll kill that snake dude. Could this be easier? Is there more? Oh, there's another one. Oh, I see. Alright, so we need to kill those dudes first. Anyway, kill them for now. What do you have? Prefix, two-handed spears, relic, ring. I'm gonna keep my current. He did not drop the relic that we need. It is what it is. I'm an Akatsuki to hire if you need me. Do you have any exalted rings to craft on your unique crab ring? Probably. I probably have. Welcome back, Blue. That was an epic fight. Yeah, it was a long-ass fight. I think I'm gonna keep it like that. I'm not gonna go for more corruption. I just need to farm that relic. Was it Fall of Empire, right? Yeah. Let me check if I have any exalted rings, actually. Anything exalted, I've been saving it for a little bit. How's my favors doing? 18k again? Let me go and check. And we need to run that dungeon, right? But in order for to do these kind of items, I think it needs to be tier 3 or tier 4 on the dungeon. And I don't know if I could do that. What level is this? 23. Actually, this could be okay. Be the easiest for it? No, I haven't yet. But look at this, Blue. Welcome back. And look at this. Where is it? Boom. We got one. With one legendary potential. No bad. So we need to find an exalted ring with a good stat, I guess. Crit chance on it. Yeah, yeah. So I need to find an exalted ring with crit chance, I guess. I don't have any. This is the only one. It's pretty bad. Tier 6 minimum? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. And it has to be exalted, or could it be a rare or a magic? It has to be exalted, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Or any exalted ring, then we can craft it. Wait, can I not craft it here then? Any exalted? Well, I cannot craft it. I need to remove one of them, right? Can I not remove one of them? So if I do Rune of Removal, just remove a random one and hit this with crit. Is it critical chance? Yeah, increase critical strike chance. This, right? Can I not just craft this? And how many... Okay, here's a question. How many mods can I choose for my legendary to take on from the exalted one? Is it depending on the legendary potential? Is that what it is? Only one guaranteed. So it could also get stun avoidance. Because the reason I'm asking you is because on the guide it says that we need... we don't need, but it got strength and critical. So could it actually miss my crit? So we can Havoc this. Gotcha, okay, okay. So if you have one, you select one. If you have two, you select two. If you have three, you select three. If you have one, you select the one that you want, and the others are going to be random. Easy peasy, tier 6, tier 7, slam it. Okay, could I... Here's a question, but I think it's going to be risky. Can I keep using Rune of Removal to remove... stun avoidance and elemental damage over time, but that's a risk of removing the tier 7. Is that right? But if I hit stun avoidance and elemental damage over time, best case scenario, can I then Havoc so it guarantees the swap of the tier 7? Does that work in crafting in last Epoch? But it's a risk that it's going to take away the tier 7, of course, in the removal phase. I missed the question? No worries. So, removal, click it once at least. I have a 1 out of 4 chance to completely fuck this up by taking away the tier 7. It can take away the stun avoidance and take away the elemental damage over time. And then if I only have 2 mods, can I swap them? Or is Havoc... Does Havoc require you to have full mods? Maybe Havoc needs 4 mods. With 4 affixes. Gotcha. Okay, so Rune of Removal is not it. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, hit. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. Got him. There it is. All right, so we use this bad boy with this bad boy. Where are they? Where is it? Jewels, here. These 2. And now I need to go and run a dungeon. Is that right? And the dungeon that I need to run is... Temporal Sanctum. Is that the one? Tempo. Here. Okay. What... Is there a tier that I need to select? Do I just click on this shit? And luckily you don't need to run it. Yeah, that's the entrance. Okay, I'm gonna go there. I think I have Portal Charm that just teleports me to the boss straight away. Can I use one of those to skip everything and just go to the boss? And GG's? Yes? Beautiful. What are the tiers? That's something that I need to know. Do I choose here? There it is. So right click on that and then right click on this. Am I asking too many questions? Should I just fucking do this and that's it? What are the tiers? I know that there are different tiers of dungeons. Somebody told me that I need to do tier 4 for higher level items. What level is the ring? 23. You need to complete all tiers in order. Gotcha. So I need to do it 4 times. If I do it 4 times, then it can do it tier 1. Yeah, I wanted to understand the tiers. So if I complete it now, I can then go ahead and do tier 2. And on and on. Okay. Enter Sanctum. Let's do it. There it is. Select dungeon tier. Okay. I'm asking too many questions and I'm not clicking enough. That's what's happening. You can do it for tier 1. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I'm excited to see how this shit works. Where's the boss? Chronomancer Julra. After the votes are complete, those who chose to proceed will enter the Sanctum Archive. Proceed. Alright, Julra. How you doing? Oh shit, she's 2-shot. Okay. Sanctum Archive. Eternity Cache. Ancient power weaves around the content within. The synthesis will complete in time. Return to the Eternity Cache in the Divine Era to harness its power. Press B. The hell was B? What would that B do? I want to know what this does. What is this? Temporal shift. Between the divine and the ruined eras without moving. There are 2 phases. Gotcha, so we need to be on this one. Seal a unique item with legendary potential and an exalted item with 4 affixes. Each item must be of the same type. Here's the unique. Here's the exalted. Affixes from this item... What? Will be randomly extracted by the Eternity Cache and added to the unique item, forging a legendary item. What do you mean randomly? I'm not doing it. It's not allowing me to choose. There's one more thing you can do to the Exalted Ring. Yeah, but why is it not choosing... allow me to choose? Tier 2 or maybe 3? Aha, so you could do it, but it's going to be random. Gotcha. Let's get out of here then. How do we do that? Sanctum Archive? Do I just TP or what? What else can I do on the ring? Go back to keys. So anywhere I am in the world, if I just right click on the key, it's going to take me there? Cool. You can reroll the affix with Rune of Refinement. You can reroll the affix. Yeah, but Rune of Refinement. Rerolls the values of all affixes on an item within their tiers. Oh, getting more percentage within tier 7. Is that what you mean? So what is the... How do I know what it is? We've got 83. What could it be? 100? Where are the brackets? There's an option in game settings. Oh, that shows you more details. 100% we want that. Coming from PoE 2. Come on. We need more details. Where is it? Auto compare item, alternative radial, alternative ground tooltip layout, swap mods, always show mod ranges. There it is. Gotcha. Tiers 7, drop only. Range 76 to 100. 100% we're going to use this. And it's based on the FP, right? Clicked. 95. I think we settle. I've got golden ticks here. I think we settle with 95% crit. What do you think? That's also... Bro, you're impressed every single time I'm clicking. I'm telling you, we got super lucky. I'm not even going to try and say anything. Settle. Yeah, 100% settling. All right, here we go. Skipperoni to the boss. Sanctum key. Tier 2. Increase enemy damage, enemy health. No worries. Let's go. One more rune to use. Is it the ceiling rune? Ouch. That hit was big. Even tier 2 is twice as hard as the previous one. Damn. I'm dead here. There are no potions anywhere. I'm dead. GG's. Rune of Creation. Spend key to retry. You need to press B on that big bang? Really? Alright, let's try it. Did it happen? Oh, she came over. What? And now these little totems die much quicker. I have to sit on her, you said? Oh, lol. Okay. Done. No, I'm not gonna use the other one. Is it mandatory? There it is. Select a guaranteed affix. Tier 7 critical. Do you think I need to do that? Rune of Creation. Let me check the Rune of Creation. Give me 1 second. So we can be more familiar with everything. Rune of Creation. I don't think I have any of those. Redemption. Yeah, I don't have one yet. Last one on the left. Okay. Nice. Big nice. GG's. And I guess tier 4 is probably gonna allow you to select 2 of them. I would say. I would think. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Don't corrupt. No. Well, why would I try and T3 her if I don't have anything to bring with me? Is there a reason to do that? Can I use this this crafting thingy later on? No, right? Oh, you mean you, sorry. Apparently I don't know how to read yet. Alright, how to go back. Portal. Nice. That was a beautiful upgrade right there. Where's the portal? Hold on. Okay, so we need to find the gloves that we currently have. It has, actually I do have legendary potential. So we need exalted gloves with as much mana as possible. Is there something that I could do here? Oh, shit. Wait. But it's going to be tier 6. Tier 5, tier 7. We can try this. Hold on. Mana? Yeah. Try craft tier 7 one. Seal attunement. Huh? On the gloves. So the gloves, what I need to do is I need 120 mana and 100% chance to shred armor on hit. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, wait. So you want me to try and hit attunement with sealing? Where's seal? Oh, it's a glyph. My bad. Seal. You want me to seal this? So if I want to understand the logic before I'm just clicking randomly. So you want me to seal the attunement because the attunement doesn't really matter. So we can get the slot there. So we can craft a tier 6 or tier 7 mana. Or, sorry, a tier 1 mana and then Havoc so we can hit the tier 7 frailty on the mana. That's what we're trying to do here. Okay, an alternative would be to Chaos Orb the attunement into potentially mana if we're lucky, right? That would be an alternative. All right, let's seal this and see. And it worked. Bro, I'm telling you, godly clicks. There's mana. And now we seal this bad boy. What are the chances we get 2 for 2? Not seal, sorry. What am I looking for? Havoc. I don't have a Havoc. Damn, I don't have a Havoc. Alright, so we're just patient. Time to kill some beasts. Yeah. Tier 1, 4, 6. I don't think this... How much more... Can I get it to tier 4? What is it tier... not 4, but 6. Let me check. How high can this go? It just goes to tier 5. Yeah, that's very low. 50 is very low. Okay. All right, so now that I know that, so what do I need for the Havocs? Melee void damage? I don't think that's needed. So tier 7 on the Havocs. Let's take all of these out. Okay, remove everything. Is that Confirmed. Okay, so we need movement speed. We have movement speed. We need mana. Tier 2 and 4 is same. You can only choose one stat. The only difference is each tier you can upgrade higher level requirement items. Okay, 0. Thanks for confirming. Awesome. All right, so we need plus mana right here. We need chance to shred. Chance to shred. Is that an ailment? Shred armor on hit. Critical strike chance. Melee critical strike chance. That's it, right? No, increased. General critical strike chance. There it is. Mana, we have it. Increased mana as well. Mana. Increased mana too. Warpath. Melee critical strike chance too. Melee crit. And apparently strength. Increased health. Increased health. Cleanse. Ward gained. On potion use. Chance to cleanse all elements on potion use. Okay, so it's the hybrid ward and cleansing. Okay. So based on what I need, these are the 9 affixes that I give a shit about. It's mana, movement speed, shred armor, ward gained, increase health, crit. I don't have strength on this, but I think I don't need it right now. Maybe reduce channel cost, maybe? Channel cost 2, then. Let's do that. Channel cost. Right, 10 affixes. So this makes more sense. So this filter, the rule says very clearly, anything from the 465 affixes that have been specified here, all affixes in game, that drop a tier 7, but also have at least 1 out of these 10 that I selected, a tier 1, then they drop as green for havocing. I might actually select a different color here, so it doesn't confuse the shit out of me. I'll do red, maybe. So red is for the havoc. Because I also have another green, don't I? Items to ascend. No, okay. So that's no longer there. I don't think I have anything else green. Apart from the idols. Yeah. I can change this back to green. It's okay. So anything green, we got something at tier 7, and then there's another one that we need. Okay. Tier 6, I disabled the tier 6. So we're just gonna do tier 7. Do you think that's early? I mean, the default guide, the filter, disables it at 85. We're already at 85. It would have been disabled anyway. So I think we're fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's keep going. Speaking of which, let's try the arena. Arena, light of memory. Waypoint locked. Why? Completing the Soulfire Bastion. Waypoint locked. Alright, I'm not gonna do that now then. Is what it is. So for the gloves, we need something very specific now. We've got the gloves, we just need the Havoc. And you said time to kill some beasts. Is there something specific that we need to do? Or I'm just gonna focus on rune echoes, actually. Oh. Big crits. Beast maps. Weaver tree for the runes. I think that's the Weaver tree that I'm trying to go for. I'll show you in just 1 second. So you can give me your 2 cents on it. Big crits, damn. 27k crit. I think that's the biggest one that we've done so far. Yeah, for sure, Blue. I understand that. It's just, it's a little bit easier to follow something in the beginning, like the base core. You know? And then whenever you do that for a little while and you're reading through everything, you're gonna know a little bit more of why they're targeting that or whatever. Been playing this for a couple of days and it's okay, but the environmental collision detection is just absolutely horrible in some areas. Could you give me an example? I feel that from time to time as well. It's not a common feeling whenever I'm playing the game, but... What a godly name you have, bro. Your username, your Twitch username. Chuck Norris plays WoW. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I've seen that happening with some abilities from monsters and bosses and stuff like that, but not from mine. Obviously, I'm not playing anything lightning or range or whatever, so it's a little bit better my side with this build. Other ramps wouldn't go anywhere. Excuse me. Yeah, there are a few times that I bumped into nothing. But there were very few times. Thank you, Icy. I've heard people asking me if it was as buggy as they felt that it is, but I haven't seen a lot of bugs. Personally, this build at least. Over to cast. Oh, yeah. Sure. I've seen those, yeah. What about the overall? If that wasn't a thing. Overall, do you enjoy it? Are you coming from, obviously there's a WoW in your username, so I'm assuming that you are playing or you used to play WoW at some point. What do you think of the graphics? Just so I can see if I'm biased. A lot of yellow crits, Celestina. So the ring is definitely working. A lot of crits. Yeah, my damage has definitely increased. Let me see how much though. Wait. I'm coming from a lot of games, so let me give you an example, right? I used to main WoW for 20 years. I stopped because of PoE 2. I've mained PoE 2 for a year. I recently joined PoE 1. I finished everything in PoE 1. And now going into last Epoch, I appreciate the graphics and the visuals a lot more than a lot of other people who have never played WoW. And I'm wondering if I'm biased because this, like, it's more animated than PoE 2, obviously, and Diablo and all of those.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Table with a 5, dude. Thank you so much for the support, my man. How's it going? Thank you for the 5, Table. Since closed beta, same with EverQuest. Cool. So what do you think of the visuals then? Am I biased? Yeah, this is the one that we need to hit, actually. Let me see the damage. Look at this. 19.7 without the ring. 22.3 with the ring. Nice, so you like it, okay? You like the details in the background? Yeah, the details here, you mean? Yeah, great shit. 100%. I'm talking overall, like, what's happening in the middle of the screen, you know? Your character graphics, the animation, the combat, all of that. A lot of PoE 2, PoE 1, Diablo vets don't really appreciate these kind of visuals, and that's okay as well, but I've never had an issue. That's why I'm asking another fellow WoW player. Alright. Do I actually want to do another corruption? I don't think so. Maybe at the end. Hello, Lucas. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. Now that I remember. This is the tree. Blue, if you're here. It says, Best Weaver tree build setup strategy for rare runes farming. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure that I'm trusting this website. Because if I'm not mistaken, this website has like RMT bullshit on them as well. And they're also doing guides and articles so they can get SEO scores with Google, so people can click on their website and then click on other stuff and see what they have. And they do RMT, so I don't think that I'm trusting them a lot. But it's the only source of Weaver tree that I found, to be honest. So it says where rare runes actually drop, whatever. Increased tomb and cemetery frequency. They're doing all of these. They kind of make sense. That's why I'm following this. So they're not going for the second slot here. Maximing out this. What is that? Let me see. Pile of runes to drop when you complete an echo objective. There you go. That, okay. Alright, so this is right so far. I don't think there's anything else. I think I'm just gonna go down here then. You have a chance for a pile of glyphs to drop when you complete an echo objective. Sure, let's do that. How you doing, Lucas? How's it going, man? You still playing WoW? Choose what suits me and it works. Sure. Never seen last Epoch? Bruh, it's honestly, I always say it might be a very bad way of phrasing it, but Path of Exile 2 meets World of Warcraft is how I see it. Like, the numbers on the screen when you're dealing damage is very WoW. It's more WoW than... It's more MMO than ARPG, I would say. The graphics as well. It's more WoW than PoE. You might like it. I'm so burned out of it. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. I retired in December last year, whenever PoE 2 came out. The year before, actually. Whenever PoE 2 came out, that's when I quit WoW. I went back to WoW last month, I think, for TBC launch. Got quickly to 70, and I just knew that I didn't have what it takes to get all the attunements and Kara prep and all that stuff. I was completely burned out of doing that shit again. Overall, it's good. I have very little in line of complaints. It would be nice if there was some more detail into some descriptions or make it a bit clearer. To be honest, I haven't struggled a lot with that point. Mostly because absolutely everything that I had a question for, if you... maybe again I'm biased because I'm streaming and I have a community that's helping and explaining and answering questions and everything, but the majority of things that I had a question for, I would use their in-game guide. This one right here. That explains pretty much absolutely everything. As TLDR, the majority of times. Sometimes not fully detailed. But yeah, sure, I've seen a few here and there. That could have been explained a little bit better. Oh, that's gonna align with the PoE 2.5 update in May. You're gonna need to prioritize one of the two or juggle both, I guess. To say enjoying retail is a lot more laid back and you could just log on, do some solo delves, etc., then log off. Yep, exactly. Exactly. That's where it gets to, eventually, depending on what you want to do in the game. It's pretty chill. But to be completely honest, man, there's a cycle that if you get in, it's pretty toxic. Which is like a daily FOMO thing that you need to log in weekly. You need to do your stuff for the vault and all that stuff. It becomes chorey. I don't know if you're feeling it already, but it's a big thing in WoW. Happy going to my own place? Yeah, that's the best way to play, bro. I'm just saying that the more you get into it, the more you like it, the more addicted you become, the easier it is to get into that rabbit hole. TLI? What's TLI, almighty? Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Chuck. I see what you mean. I don't know if anybody else here who's playing like Rogue Mage or whatever has had that issue with the stats. Maybe you're further away from me in the end game and you're min-maxing your gear and stuff like that, but once again, I haven't had that problem to a big degree yet. Oh, Torchlight Infinite. Oh, yeah. I'm not playing it, no. But I did try it, I think when it came out. I'm not playing it now. I'm currently going to try and juggle 3 games to the best of my ability and try and go ham on all 3. I think adding a 4th one is just going to exhaust me at this point. But I think I'm going to do PoE 2 as my main game. Then PoE 1 and then this. Having fun with all 3 at the moment. Yeah, there's definitely some clear improvements that need to be made in last Epoch. 100,000%. For sure. But as you said before, Chuck, it's not like huge complaints or game-breaking stuff or whatever. There are a few things that they need to improve, and I'm hoping that the vets and the player base is giving the feedback to fix those things. But there are also a ton of things that they're doing right as well. Like with their crafting and whatever. It's pretty cool. Inventory management is a big deal for me in this game. It's pretty impressive how they did it. Endgame progression is not bad as well. It's pretty straightforward now that I know how corruption works and everything. It's pretty straightforward. Graphics and performance are like 500% better this season. The previous season were so bad. Bro, I have to say, yeah, I haven't seen any big stuttering or FPS drops or anything, and this is the only ARPG that I'm doing full-on endgame stuff with ultra settings on. Not even like high, it's ultra. But again, it's not as many things happening on the screen as PoE 1 or PoE 2. For example, the visual clutter is like, I don't know, 1,000% less. And also, servers are okay. But again, the player base is like 1/3 of what it is in PoE 2 and PoE 1 on League launches. Maybe even more than that. Or less than that, sorry. The whole leaderboard is just rogues. Rogues and me. Not even on the leaderboard, but yeah, it seems that like build diversity is definitely an issue in many of these games, and it seems it's the same here because like 2 or 3 builds that are doing good. Welcome in, Zhao. For example, when you wanted to open your stash and switch tabs, it was taking like forever, and the game sometimes crashed. Oh, I see. I see. How do you sustain mana? Mana regen, and whenever you hit 0 mana, you have a thing called, which is very important to get for this build. Let's see if I'm gonna find it. Hold up, I'll find it. This Void Well. Void Well, whenever you generate Void Essences with the other ability that we have for the orbs, it's going to restore 30% of your maximum mana, which is how you want to, which is why you want to stack as much mana as you possibly can. The build guides and everything say that you at least need 500, but I did it a lot sooner than that, and I was absolutely fine. All right, so we have one. Where did I place it just now? Here? Is that an echo? Oh, this is an echo. So this one and this one. Okay. I made a new cake, but half is already gone. Forgot to post it on Discord. Oh no, dude. You can post the half. We can imagine the other half. And Mr. Knight, welcome in. We are, for anybody who doesn't know what we're doing right now, we are grinding Weaver Point for the tree. We want as many points as we possibly can get here, so we can keep on going with the build. Because we're target farming runes, specifically the Havoc runes. So we can try and Havoc the items that we need for tier 7s. I have one glove prepared to be Havoced. Hopefully we hit that. Bro, shrines are on a different level in this game. I'm not gonna press a single time my main ability. Let's see, look at the shrine. Insanity, dude. There's absolutely room for improvement, and there are some things that have been a problem since release that they've refused to work on. But all in all, I give it 8 out of 10. Bro, 8 out of 10 is really good when you have games that compete with this game, like Path of Exile 2, right? It's a great rating, dude. You're definitely having fun, that's for sure. Eight out of 10 is a great score. I haven't played it since release. What are some of the most important things that you guys would say that they refused to change? Like, did they vocally come out and say we're not going to fix this because A, B, or C? Like, for example, how GG have been with inventory management, like sorting stuff and whatever. They blatantly just said we're not going to do that. That's not what we want to do. Do they have things like that? We got 1 point there. Let's go and get the other one. Where is it? Here, it has to be this one. Oh, I see, Zao. I see. It's not a problem, man. All good. I went out of my way to buy a few cosmetics to throw them some extra money. I think they earned it 100%. I love that idea. I think the way that I'm playing the game right now and how much fun I'm having, I cannot purchase any cosmetics right now because I'm working on something for PoE 2 for you guys. But I think I'm already convinced that I'm going to come back in Season 5 and keep blasting and see the differences and see what their approach is going to be. I don't give a shit that they were purchased by that other dudes that a lot of people are talking about them. And am I dead here? I don't care about that. I think I'm coming back. If I come back in Season 5, I'm probably going to purchase something to help them out. Not help them out, but you know what I mean? Support the game. I like doing that for PoE 2, PoE 1 as well. So I'm definitely going to do this for this game. They deserve it for sure. I agree 100%. Alright, let's move on. Go right here for the runes. We're gonna add both of them. Both of them right here. Juice it up immediately. You returned. Well, welcome in. Ooh, increase melee void damage. It's not bad. Yup, this is not bad. We're gonna corrupt this bad boy. 100%. Wanna help me with a boss scorp? 100%, let's do it. Let's try, actually. Let's attempt it. Tier 7 health is not bad. I'm not gonna need the tier 7 health though. But I'm gonna shatter that. Tier 6 mana on the body armor is also not needed. We need increased mana. Oh, it is increased mana. My bad. Bro, this is good. You can get Warpath 1 here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How can we do that? Do we just chaos this? No. No, I mean, do we seal the vitality and then hit Warpath and then Havoc? Is that what we want to do here? Celestina, add me in the game. My name is Papa Scorpius. That's what it is. Oh, you invite me to a party. Oh, shit. Okay, give me 1 second, Celestina. I accepted. What happens? Oh, there it is. Right away, joining a circle of merchant and getting their benefits. One thing I really like is the fact that when you make a new character, you can access to things your other characters haven't locked. I haven't tried that yet. I have not leveled up yet. This is my one and only character, but I'm saving some gear to try out the rogue. For now, to get tier 7 exalts, so save the Havoc for a better craft. Yeah, but I want to learn how to do it. I agree 100%. Like, this is not the best outcome. But what you want us to do here is Glyph of Despair on the Vitality. Correct? Hit this, hope to hit. If it doesn't hit, it's scuffed and we shatter. If it does hit the Vitality, then we craft the Warpath. Yeah, and then we Havoc the Warpath. The mana with the Warpath. Am I right? Let's just do this first. Okay, there you go. It worked. Bro, I'm 3 out of 3 on the seals. Warpath. No? How do you craft a Warpath? Does this mean that I don't have any? Hold on, I can fix that. 1 second, Celestina, I'm on my way. I'm doing a removal because it gives me more shards, apparently. Plus 2 level Warpath shards sent to the forge. Level of Warpath. There it is. So we got the 2. So this would have been the hit. I'm not going to use them. I am not going to use them. I just want to confirm that I know what I'm doing. So we're going to hit Warpath with Glyph of Hope. Right? So that's going to give me tier 1 Warpath. Or if we're lucky, it's going to go tier 2 immediately. Or actually, not if we're lucky. We don't give a shit about it. But tier 1 Warpath. And then we're going to Havoc. And we're going to hope that the tier 6 or tier 7 mana is going to go into the Warpath. And then we increase the mana as well. And that's how you get max Warpath with tier 5 mana. Am I right? I just want the confirmation, and I'm going to try and remember that. We do the... Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. We Havoc this. You don't need Exalt Body Armor? No, I'm talking about this one. Whenever we find another Titan's Heart with Legendary Potential, or Legendary Potential 2, that would be ideal. This is what I need to aim for, right here. Increase mana and +4 to Warpath, 150% increased melee damage. I don't know where that comes from. Is that from Warpath? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we need to find a Titan's Heart with 2 legendary potentials. Then we need to have an Exalted, like this. We Havoc the tier 7 mana onto the Warpath, which is going to be max Warpath at +4, I assume. And then we just level up the mana to tier 5. And we use those 2 modifiers, a legendary potential 2, on the Titan Heart. That's what we do, yeah? But I'm not going to do it now because A, I don't want to use a Havoc, and B, I don't want to use my Warpath shards on a tier 6 mana. Tier 6 is +3, so tier 7, that's why I said we're going to save, we're going to shatter this, and we're going to wait for tier 7 mana, and then we're going to do, because tier 7 is +4. Yeah, sure, okay, gotcha. Understood. So that's how we do the chest. Cool. All right, so we shatter this. Right. We shatter that. Okay. Tier 7 health. I don't think I need tier 7 health on the body armor. We have a ton of mana, so I need to remove that from the filter, but I'm not going to do it now. Tier 7 melee speed on the gloves. I'm going to look at these later. Okay, let's go to Celestina. How do I go there? Portal to player. Yeah, slowly we're gonna get there, Animate. We're currently 86, I think. '87, sorry. Alright, what am I doing? Dreadnought Wreckage, level 100, enter this echo. Alright. I'm sorry in advance. I'm here. Wait. Where's Celestina? Where did you go? I don't know. You did something and it triggered something and I clicked on it, so I thought this is the boss. Is this my boss or what's happening? No, I guess this is the boss that you want, right? We gotta kill these little guys, I think. That's mine? Why was it mine? How come it was triggered? I don't get it. It's your boss. Okay. How was it triggered, though? I didn't touch the map. I just remembered the small little complaint that I have. I don't know if anybody else is sharing this. I'm losing my cursor more often than I want. And there's no settings to increase my cursor in the game. I'm assuming the red shit is yours. You want to see your cursor? Yeah, because sometimes I need to collect stuff or whatever. We couldn't do, it's fine, we couldn't do mine. The party leader should start the fight, not you. I didn't start anything. I portaled to the party leader. I stayed there, she did something on the thingy. It gave me a big pop-up. Do you want to go there? I said yes. And that's it. Oh yeah, I do have a problem with that. I'm playing on 65 display. It takes me forever to find it. Yeah, sometimes I need to just wiggle to see what's moving so I can find it. Portaling. Alright. Takes too long. So I don't know what happened there. I'm not gonna touch anything. Find the entrance to Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. Yeah, where did you go? Where did you go? Portal to player. There you go. Oh. I didn't press or anything. It's portaling me somewhere. Celestina XO. Okay, there you go. Echo already in progress. Oh boy. This is it? Abomination? Wait, who's this? Oh, that's right. I need to kill that. Go get him. I'm distracting him. I'm gonna go one-shot it. No potions. Holy shit. Got him. So is that loot for... Oh, there's a needle. Is that loot for everyone? Or is it just me seeing these and you see something else? You can download a third-party cursor for the game, if I remember correctly. I see. That definitely is going to help. Can you see this loot? Or are you getting... We see different stuff? Okay, cool. Everyone gets his loot? Gotcha, okay. So I didn't want to just pick up something. Alright, cool. We did it. See, you could do 250 corrupt. Sure. I feel that you didn't need help with that. You just wanted to show me that I could do harder content. Is what just happened there. Alright, so what happens now that I did it? Does that affect me in any way? I think it doesn't. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. Yeah, all good, Celestina. That was fun. Oh, now I have two of these. Two gazes. Because we killed the boss before. Okay. I don't see anything for corruption here. Maybe I need to go and do this. Let me do this instead first. I need to remember to corrupt the Sentinel idol that we got there. I think I have it with me. Yep. Who is this guy? Yeah, I remember now why I care about the cursor, Blue. It's because I'm not only moving with WASD, but whenever I'm in Warpath, I also do some mouse movements as well, which is why I'm losing the cursor. Chuck, thank you for the follow, bud. Short but sweet. Have to go. Catch you later. See you, Lucas. Have fun, dude. That's a different story. Yeah, that's why I'm losing the cursor, and that's why I care about the cursor. Because I would prefer to dodge things like this sometimes, you know what I mean? But also, while I'm doing this, I'm also doing WASD too, to move. It's kind of weird, but it works. They should have like a toggle bar where you just increase the cursor. Or, even better for them, they should sell skins for the cursors. I don't know if there's... I haven't checked, actually. They might have it. Work requires my attention. Go, 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 man. Thanks for being here. Cool stuff. Let me check if they thought about it, and maybe they didn't do anything in game because they have it here. Pets, character effects, portals, footstep, weapons, evade effects, back attachments, skill effects, bundles, sale, all. Yeah, no, they don't. They do not. Supporter packs. What are their prices? It's not bad. $60 is the top one that they have. Yeah, it's not bad. It would be pretty smart from their side if they added a cosmetic for the mouse where not only the color, but also you get like cool visuals with the mouse, like maybe a dragging, sparkly, shadowy line that you create with a mouse. Maybe that would be something that works in this game. Or just bigger mouse. Just bigger cursor. I think people would buy that. I need to check that amulet in a second. Looks pretty good. Void penetration 5%. Chance of frailty, physical, ward decay. So we need the void pen urgently. We're gonna do removal. Oh no, and then we shatter. It failed. Hybrid health. Okay. I need to recheck my filter at some point off stream to see if I still need those things that I'm targeting. I don't like how we can freely trade. Yeah, because of COF for sure, but even the Merchants Guild is not going to allow you to freely trade. Like, you need to go to the bazaar, and there's like different vendors for different gear. I have 6 Havocs, and I'm not going to use. Yeah, well, it's okay. I wasted all of mine. It's not that I didn't find. I just used them. Melee weapon. Let's do this one. So what is this? Okay. Where's the corruption thingy? Alright, let's try this. Here you go. Enchant, reforge. I don't know what reforge is. Enchant. I do want it enchanted. 2 out of 2 uses remain. Cost 750 memory amber. Oh, it tells you everything. There you go. Enchanting class-specific idols only adds 5 to 14 Weaver's Touch and consumes 1 to 4 to grant an enchanted affix. Slaying enemies may consume Weaver's Touch to upgrade existing or add up to 1 additional enchanted affix. Weaver's Touch and enchanted affix can be re-rolled with Memory Amber. So this is pretty shit now. Less damage over time taken while using a shield. So we cannot redo this. So it's only one or the other. Okay. It was experimental. I still like the 67% increased melee void damage, to be honest. And the vitality. Even though the enchantment is pretty bad. Gain on kill, 3 melee damage. Yeah, I can... Nah, I'm good, Celestina. Thanks. I need to finish this, boss. Thank you, though. Nah, I don't need the XP, no. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I can remove this. Alright, let me see how I'm going to do that. If I add the void damage here. That is not a Weaver's. So I can change the altar here later on. Hello, Fearless. Yeah, pretty good. We're having fun, man. Yeah, very, very different to what we're used to. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. What am I missing here? Vitality, melee damage, increased melee damage. Yeah, we're taking. Yeah, that's fine. That's a fair trade, I would say. 448 is still fine. Okay. What about yourself? What are you up to? 20.9, 19.6. 20.8. Wait. So if I remove these and I add that, 20.5. 19.9. Yeah, these are still better. Okay. Raging at the Expedition 33 DLC bosses. How many more do you have? Is it gonna keep you occupied until the new, until 0.5, or are you gonna return to PoE 2 a little bit sooner? What's the plan? Got him. Oh, you won hardcore assist have 100. Got it. It's a big grind right there. I don't see the corruption anywhere. Am I blind? Could it be the other side? There's no shot, right? I'm gonna do the reveal echo so I can see a few more maps. I think I'll split my time between E33 and PoE 2 because the bosses are hard. Too tilting. I don't remember the last time I did that. It was Elden Ring whenever it came out. Yeah. Don't have the patience anymore at this point. Health, armor, health. Nah, I'm gonna keep this down there. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. LE has been surprisingly fun. And I'm playing one of the most boring builds. Imagine if I had a little bit more engaging. Same with Expedition 33. Elden Ring is such a good game. True. E33 as well. Fab appears. Good afternoon, Fab. Welcome in. Yeah, Fearless is saying that he's stuck with Expedition 33 because the bosses are pretty hard, the new DLC. He wants to do 100 hardcore SSF and PoE 2, but he also wants to kill the bosses. And I'm saying I don't remember last time I had that kind of patience to go over these kind of bosses. Last time it was whenever Elden Ring first came out. Alright, so the corruption is nowhere to be found here. I'm gonna try this side. Basically, they made the DLC as a thank you and an FU to fans after winning Game Awards. It's just joking DLC with super hard bosses. Regular game only has one super boss. I see. Yeah, I'm watching through Twitch. Just joined here to agree. Let's go. Happy. Happy multi-watching. Yeah, that's what Fabs is saying, yeah. NG plus 7. Yeah, but who does that, says Happy. At that point, it's more torture than gameplay. What do you have to say about yourself, Fabs? With that comment? Do you agree with that? I love Elden Ring, clearly. Yeah. I'm a masochist. I don't want to say it. I wanted it to come from you. But well done, dude. Nice. So we just discovered casually that Fabs is a Giga gamer. Few years ago, fun fact from Fabs is he used to stream Elden Ring gameplay. Damn. As I said, Giga Gamer. Okay. Where is this? Am I blind? There's like 3 tombs here. Ain't here. I guess this go this side, I guess. Did take inspiration from a lot of game studios. FromSoft being one of them. A lot of mobs bosses really have that Souls-like vibe in their design, but in the end it is a turn-based game. Yeah. I would love to get one day into that kind of variety, to be completely honest. Like, I love games like that. Crimson Desert, Expedition 33, Elden Ring, Wukong, Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I'm not talking about difficulty here, I'm talking about different kind of games, solo games and stuff. But for now, I'm gonna stick to ARPGs. And one day, we might. Yeah, no, I love them, Fearless. Absolutely love them. I'm intentionally not playing them due to the stream and videos and stuff. I wouldn't mind at all. After I played Expedition 33, I can for sure say it does not feel like it's a turn-based game, says Happy. Like, story's 33 out of 10, music is 10 out of 10, yeah. No, I absolutely love games like that. They score call with a friend who's playing E33 for the first time. Nice. Too much French in the music to give it more than 10 out of 10. Hey, it's still 10 out of 10, dude. It's fine. You know what game has insane game music? Minecraft. I was going to say Pac-Man. Says happy. Oh, Liza P, yeah. True. Now, I would love to one day, man. One day I would love to revisit all of these games and just go through them all. I'm pretty sure the Wukong is gonna get something else like DLC or another game or whatever. Hogwarts Legacy is gonna have a second one probably, or DLC. There's a lot of games that I haven't played over the years. Because I'm trying to focus on one specific thing, you know what I mean? Going from an ARPG to an MMORPG is bad enough for the numbers. Nobody gives a shit about that, you know what I mean? So going from ARPG to those kind of games is going to be even worse, I feel. So I just need to wait a little bit until the channel grows a little bit more before I could do these kind of moves. Yeah, this doesn't expand at all. Could be fun for in-between season of different ARPGs. Yeah, but at this point, I have added to the list of ARPGs. Now I have like 3 of them that I'm willing to play every single release. PoE 2 being the main, obviously. And then PoE 1 and last Epoch is pretty fun so far. I don't think I'm gonna have the time. Whereas a lot of other full-time creators that focus on 1 or 2 games, they usually take breaks in between, so you don't burn out. I'm trying to avoid that. Just keep on grinding, you know? It seems there's a downside. Oh, there is. Yeah, for sure. 100%. A lot of times it doesn't feel like gaming anymore, man. Especially if you're a creator of a single game. Sometimes you just do stuff just for content. And after a while, you don't even notice. But your gaming side burns out and you're no longer doing it for gaming. You're just working at that point. You know what I mean? I had that happen with WoW. Alright, so what does this do? Okay. Yeah, exactly, Green. If trading has taught me one thing, it's that more grind doesn't mean more results. Fair enough. Yeah. Sure. Obviously, I don't want to exhaust myself and everything, but... Alright, where is this corruption? What's happening with this corruption? Why can I not find it? Like, is there a chance to only be south? Oh yeah, 100%. It was the same with me with WoW, bro. It felt like a chore, honestly. You want to go up, not left and right for a better result. Up. Okay, north. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna try this after... I'm gonna try that after this map. Because the up one was a different weird echo. A red echo. It felt like a chore. Yep. I'm Fearless, I'm the same, man. And you're gonna notice more and more in the streams whenever we play the same games, for example. You're gonna notice whenever I get tired, bored, or I'm just playing for the sake of playing. And I cannot stay for long doing that. Like, I might get some ideas, like I had with the PoE1, that I'm gonna keep grinding and min-maxing the build and whatever. I was like, you know what? Nah. I'll move on. I was trying to unlock hideouts, yeah. You get into a, subconsciously you get into a rabbit hole. Oh shit, I want to do this and that. Okay, I'm not going to do it now. I'm working on this target. But once I finish that target, I'm going to do this. Then by the time you finish the first target, you find a third thing that you want to do. And you keep going. And it gets exhausting, I guess. You pick a side and you keep pushing that side, so all directions gives same result. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, so it's very similar to the citadels in PoE2. You want to push a straight line first. But the previous one, was very close to the start, which is what I'm surprised by. Okay, so one side. One side. So the longest that I've gone is this side. So if I keep going this way, yeah? That should be good. Anyone else playing Lightning Mage Shenanigans? I don't know what they're playing, but some of them are playing some Reaper shit with a scythe. That looks like lightning, but maybe it's not. Some blue stuff blinking around, just destroying everything. I don't know if that's the one. I'm plainly doing Lightning Blast plus Static with Flame Lightning Ward. I think I've heard of that build. Somebody was talking about it earlier, but I'm not sure if they're here yet. Still. Pushing until it fails. Fair enough. Are you enjoying it, or did you hit a ceiling? Purely my creation? Oh, okay. So maybe I heard of something similar. There it is. Blue. Let's go, dude. It's pretty far. Corruption gain 30 plus 6 base plus 24 from Gaze of Orbis. It's pretty good. It's pretty high up. Alright, so from the Orbis, we need the ring. And I think the belt. And then from that boss, we still need the relic. Pop the ward and great damage boost plus defense. Kill stealth boss damage could be better. But I'm only level 34. Oh, okay. Sounds like a different kind of fun. Oh, very straightforward like all the others. Pretty unique stuff. Have you been playing since the beginning of the season? I mean, season 1? Installed a couple of days ago. For the first time, you mean? Oh, you played a lot on launch? Okay. Not since then. Got it. Oh boy. Never mind. False alarm. Pretty good damage. Why do we care about dungeons in this? Oh, I see. We just need to go through this to get the rares. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah, we're doing this guy back to back. The dinosaur or whatever it is. The reptile coming in from the other universe with a claw. I think that was the third time that we killed him. One's buffed. Okay. Then we unlock the corruption area. Yeah, we did. Let's go and kill the boss one more time, I guess. 30. That's gonna raise it by 24 from Gaze of Orbis. So if I have 2, that's gonna be 48. Plus 30, 78. Plus 6, 84. So we're gonna go to 200 and something. 214. If all of those are added, I mean. My whole setup, if I do it? Yeah, that's true. It does reset everything. It resets. So does that mean I'm going to lose all stability? That I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to lose all of my stability if I do the orbit now. The orbit boy. If I lose the whole thing, then I'm just going to do the boss now. It's some or all. Is there a strategy to farm him? Just doing this, bro. Yeah, just doing that. Just going through the maps as quick as you possibly can, using the fragments here to fight the bosses so you can get the gaze. Trying to find the echo of a world as quickly as you can. I need a shit ton of them as well. You get charged passively, pop ward for damage boost, and then static acts like discharge and PoE. This has huge potential. That sounds like pretty good. We're just gonna go for the boss. Let me try the boss. If I lose to the boss, then we're just gonna do the orbit guy. Don't forget that I need the boss for the relic as well, right? So you could do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna increase the corruption even more by having another gaze. I should be okay with 250 corruption. I think I'm gonna keep it at that. And then if I do a 250 and I succeed here, then I'm gonna go and catch up with that corruption somewhere else so I can farm the blessing or anything else that I need. Alright, boss is dead. Harbinger is out. Where does the relic drop from, by the way? The Harbinger? The relic is tied to the boss, not the Harbinger. So if I kill the Harbinger and then the... if I kill the boss and then the Harbinger, that's still gonna give me the relic that I need, right? Your Harby is weird. Yeah. Oh boy. Big damage. Let's dodge that. Mine is a chunky boy. Yeah, I saw him. I think they're random harbingers. Yeah. Worst time of sneezing. Death recap. You're dead due to sneeze effect. Got him. Small idol. We don't need that. Thank you. I've only seen the big boy. Your keyboard now has a code. Yeah. Harbinger needle. Cool. So I need somebody to give me an answer here. I need the boss of this map, not the actual Harbinger, but every single time that I do the boss, he never drops anything. I need the relic out of that boss. Does the Harbinger overwrite the loot of the Hearten's Tusk or no? Could be a rare drop. Yeah, but I mean, nothing else drops from that guy. Are these all from the boss or from the Harbinger? Both. Okay, so it drops both. Okay, no worries. So it just didn't drop. That's all I need to know. Okay. Alright, let's go. We'll go to another gaze. Let's do it again. That's how I get my belts from Abomination. Got it. Alright, here we go. 3 glazes. Here it is. The Orbit Man. Has 5% drop chance. I see. Yeah, it's pretty rare. People told me that it's rare. Yeah. I just want to specify. Alright, Orbit Man. Let's do it. Here's a crab. Here's an debuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill. I don't know if I need to kill those dudes, but let's do it. Yeah, it's easier to move around if I kill them. I'm gonna go and kill... Where are they? Crab needs to go out. Wait, he changes his mechanics. He's not doing the mechanic. You've got to be kidding me. We just got our Abyss ring, and not only that, it has a legendary potential 1. We just got our ring, chat. Not the relic, the ring. Where's Blue? Where's Blue? We got our leeching. Let's go, dude. So I need exalted rings with crit and strength on them. Let's go. Got the ring. Nice. Yeah, use this big time. Good stuff. Void penetration with Doom. That's beautiful. Good shit. Increase the corruption by a ton. What's my corruption now? 172. Alright, so we need exalted rings. I don't have an exalted ring. Okay, we need to collect. I'm gonna check these later on. Oh, I do have an exalted ring, but it's corrupted. I don't think we can do anything with this. Do exalted work? Not exalted, but corrupted. I mean, it's very low. It is a corrupted item, so we cannot do anything with it. I'm just gonna shatter here. Question: can we use the glyph of what was it? Was it a rune? I think it was a rune. Redemption. Refinement. No, we can use it. Okay. Okay, so we just need boss kills now. I don't think I'm going to be going on for the corruption here. So I'm just going to use these to go and kill the boss again. There he is. Enter this echo. It asked me something about a crest. Harbinger's crest. See the leeching, man. New ring. Increase the corruption by 50, so I'm definitely going to feel this. Nice, the crab is taunting. Okay. Harvey boy. Again, I've got the skinny dude, Celestina. It's not the chunky boy. I don't know if it has to do something with corruptions, but... Do I need to focus these worms? I don't think so. It's gonna take too long. I've got like boss HP. So we just need to dodge them. I don't know if it deals a lot of damage. I never stood in there. The boss definitely deals a lot of damage to that orange shit. Ouch. Mana destroyed me there. Healing potion. There's one there. No drop. Will you try to make your own build here? Maybe next season. The more familiar I am with the game, the more confident I am for a build. So I think maybe next season. Let's do it one more time, I guess. Like right now, what I'm trying to do for the two new games now that I'm playing, PO1 and Last Epoch, just like I did with PO1, I want to focus on one build only, to juice the shit out of the game to the complete min-max with their endgame and everything, so I can see everything. That's what I'm doing with this one. It's a little bit of a boring build, sure, but it gets the job done. That way I'm gonna learn the game rather than learning like 1,000 things at the same time. Alright, Harvey boy again. As long as I dodge everything, we're good. And I time my healing potions as well, we should be fine. The thing is, he comes to me, which is nice. Keep stopping my whirlwind though. Warpath. Oh, that leeching, dude. I just saw it in action. Holy shit. Got him. So do you think that the shadow will come out in 0.5 because of the spoiler in the new featured build video? I'm not sure, man. I honestly didn't think about it too much, but you know who's going to be the happiest whenever that happens. Bro, if Shadow gets announced, don't even ask me what I'm going to be playing. It's going to be too... too obvious. Harbinger Crest. I wonder if I need to be doing these. Is blue here? I don't know if I need to use a Harbinger Crest. Yeah, my experience with GG says that they're not going to do a class and a mechanic and end game and all of that in one patch. So Blue, my question is, do I need to do the Harbinger crests if I only care about the boss? I only care about the boss. Whenever I kill the boss, he doesn't drop anything. But whenever I kill the Harbinger, he drops something, and I'm wondering if I'm not missing out on the relic, or if it actually drops, it's gonna drop from the Harbinger as well. Mainly for the quest, also for the gaze, so you get more corruptions. Yeah, I've done this 3 times back to back. I got my corruption to 172. I did just the boss 3 times back to back now, just for the relic. Or actually 2, sorry. 2 times. This is gonna be the 3rd. So does the Harbinger, that's the question, does the Harbinger affect the loot from the boss? That's basically my question here, if you know. Or is it what Celestina says, that the Harbinger drops the loot from him and the boss as well? I don't really know is if the Harbinger increases the chances or not. But there's no chance that he's overriding the loot from the actual boss, right? When you kill them. Okay. Let's do it again then. One more time. Boss drops its specific loot. I know that, but you'll see that whenever I kill the boss, he doesn't drop shit. He only drops gold. The only loot I get is whenever I kill a Harbinger. So, the question is if one overwrites the other. Which would be pretty bad if it does. There you go, you see? No loot. Harbinger's out. Now we fight this. I don't know if you were here, Blue. I think you weren't. But do you notice my leeching? Do you notice that we have like insanely godly leeching now? I think you can tell why. We did get the ring, and we have 1 LP on it as well. So we need to find an exalted crit ring. He's gonna come over here. Alright, drop the relic. Come on. 0. What do you mean undiscovered? The hell is undiscovered? My current blessing is undiscovered? What? Why is it undiscovered? Oh, that's a bug? It's a known bug? Okay, there you go. That's my first bug of the game. Wait, but that... Does that count? Or should I change this? I see. Okay. Okay, Stoiv. Cool. I just care about the relic at this point. No idea, to be honest. Should I just go for 15% prefix shard? I had here 50% or 45% affix shards, I think it was. Or something like that. I mean, prefixes are pretty good. Shard drop rate. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna keep current, whatever. It does not matter at all, actually. Anyway, we didn't get the relic. It's okay. We got 3 of the needles. I have a few things I want to do outside of the stream. For my inventory management here. Split a few things. We definitely need a ring now. Here's a ring, by the way. 1 LP, not bad. This is corrupted, so we cannot use that one. We need to find another exalted ring with crit, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, increase crit and strength. Actually, just increase crit is going to be fine. Then do the same for the gloves. Yeah, I think we did really good. Really good today, chat. We are done for the day. And by the way, this is the last stream of the month. Tomorrow's going to be a new month. So, thank you all very much for watching today. Thank you for being here. Thanks for all the help, the subs, the chats, the lurks, whatever you guys are doing, both on YouTube and Twitch. I really appreciate you all watching me playing a new game here. And yeah, we're getting closer. You know what 1st of April means? Not what you think. We're getting closer to the reveal of PoE 2, which we're very excited for, but we're having a lot of fun in last Epoch as well. So once again, thank you all very much for being here at table. Thank you for the insane support today. And I'm going to see you all tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Have a good night, evening, afternoon, whatever it is at your side of the world. And most importantly, as always, peace, guys. Thank you very much. Cheers. Have fun. I'll see you tomorrow.